Alright, back at it again. Danganronpa 2 Part 2. Let's just jump right into it. Oh, man. Last we left off, Teruteru killed Byakuya. Got found out. He got killed via volcano. Fucking terrifying. And, here we are. Killing games began. First 2 deaths. Fucking... Let's just start it off. New island, huh? I should go find some clues too. Eh? You can't. You promised you'd tie my kimono sash.
Hey.
That was... We can do that after we finish exploring the new island. But if I don't hurry and go take a bath, they'll call me smelly again. They're gonna bully me again.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's take a light shower first.
Yay!
Yay, we're gonna wash each other.
Huh?
Huh? Wash each other?
Hey.
Hold on, I don't think it's a good idea for me to go in too. Now, we're both girls. There's no need to be shy. But...
Let's go!
Come on, let's go. Hiyoko pulled Mahiru's hand, smiling like a child before a school trip, and headed toward the cottages. Is Mahiru actually a guy? Is that what this is all? Is that why she has like such a guy complex thing where it's like, hey, you're a guy, fuck off. Wash each other. I see. Washing each other, huh? Come on, controller. Alrighty, well. Alrighty. Well, with the death of Teruteru and Byakuya, we now have access to another island, just like the previous game where you get access to more of the dorms. So I'm curious if there's, like, anyone else out and about. Or is everyone on the new island? Hey, I guess that's what the map is for, right? Oh, well, it even tells you who died. At least in a faster, interface way. Oh, I guess I can't fast travel to the other one. Oh, I also can't, like, press the B button to, like, quickly get out of here. Interesting. I mean, I guess you could just fast travel out, but still. Oh, speaking of fast traveling, my pet. I don't get steps. Alright, I'm still in a cocoon. Central Island, I guess. First, I'm assuming the second's to the right. Nope, because of course not. It's to the left, isn't it? Sure is. Oh, she's right. The water beast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Plus, the gate that was blocking the bridge is now open. I guess Monomi was right after all. What lies beyond this bridge? Alright, I guess we should find out. Oh.
So this is the new island. The ambiance seems different compared to the first island with the hotel.
Is that a vault? Well, now's not the time for me to make carefree observations. There might be a clue here that tell us how to leave the island. I need to find it. Alright, I can at least walk around here. Denise, Camkoya, and Genglik Kampikoyi? I don't know what language that's supposed to be. Ancient ruin. Might as well go here first, right? See the first thing there. Looks like the same vault for the first game, so it's probably how to leave. Oh, this is just Hope's Peak, isn't it? What is this enormous building? It has the ambiance of an ancient ruin, but its shape doesn't resemble a ruin. Hey, Chiaki. Oh, sorry. I was dozing for a bit. You didn't look like you were dozing. You looked like you were completely asleep while standing up. Anyway, what's with this huge building? Looks like some sort of ruins or historical landmark. Ancient ruins. That's what you think too. But it's not just a typical ancient ruin, don't you think? I don't know how to say it clearly, but...
Yep.
Yeah, it's a mysterious building. Feels like a special place. Special place? I'll check around here a bit more, so you can go somewhere else. Come on, just go somewhere else. Is she trying to make me go away? She probably wants to be alone, so she can sleep without being interrupted. I get it, but you better not sleep. Let me know if you discover anything.
Yep.
Yeah, leave it to me. She's completely doing her own thing, but her smile's so innocent. That's even more annoying to deal with. So yeah, that looks like Hope's Peak, now that I think about it. Especially with the vault. Well, let me explore. I wanna... Not explore, but like, I just want to see the scenery in general. Oh! Also, once again, my pet. It's a snake now? Alright. Snake Kenny. Into the library. Wow, that's an impressive amount of books. It's probably a library, but nevertheless, it looks pretty overwhelming. The bronze statue of Usami, before she got redesigned, looks like it broke when it got dropped, getting treated like a nuisance even as a statue. That's pretty sad. Oh, that's also Monomi. Before she got redesigned, yeah. This is a bronze statue of Monokuma. Looks so arrogant. What lame taste. Oh, hello.
Huh? I've been found?
Sick. Okay, no, there's... Interesting, I can investigate more bookcases. What language are these books written in? French? Italian? Don't even know.
I see.
Such an interesting description. What are you reading? Are those political books? Or maybe some kind of philosophy? The newest issue of Occult Magazine. It breaks the lid off underground mysteries and the wonders of the world. That's quite a surprise. It's not like I read it often. I'm just reading it because it has a special article about serial killers. That's not a good excuse at all.
However...
It seems this writer has very good taste. I mean, even... Oh! Even Genocide Jack is mentioned in the article. That Genocide Jack or whatever. I feel like I've heard about her before.
Most tight.
Genocide Jack is an alleged Japanese serial killer who has a reputation even among casual internet users. She is very popular among youths and is known for writing messages in blood at the site of the crime.
Wow.
Apparently she's a high school or middle school student who wears a sailor uniform. Be careful, Hajime. Do you know how many high schools and middle school girls wear sailor uniforms these days?
See?
Ah, this one in particular is a favorite of mine. Sparkling Justice is a regular subject of these kinds of exclusive articles. I shall explain it to you just in case. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who calls himself the Ally of Justice.
Also...
Wearing a wide variety of hero masks, Sparkling Justice is a delightful serial killer who only kills criminals. Sodium, calm down.
Amazing!
Thanks to the masks Sparkling Justice wears, nobody knows their real age or gender. After all, it is essential that serial killers be mysterious. What an expert, yes. Hey, you two. I've been listening in for a while now, but why are you talking about mere murderers with such enthusiasm? I haven't done any talking.
Please wait.
Please hold on. It is a mistake to refer to these people as mere murderers.
See?
Coming in contact with a value system that differs from your own is a very important matter. Serial killers, their value system is very different from the norm. What a marvelous existence. I am totes intrigued. Is this kind of like a young lady crushing on a total bad boy type of situation? Regardless, it's clearly different from a princess who's obsessed with serial killers. Books on the shelf, what language? Yeah.
Honestly.
I agree that serial killers have different values than normal people, but why does that make them marvelous? Sonia's values might be a little different compared to our own. Well, she is a princess after all. More bookshelf. It's a lot of books. A lot of them have really fancy covers. They might actually be very valuable. Although a guy like me who can't even read them, they're basically ornaments. Yeah, fair enough. I think that's about it. Yep. Before I go somewhere else, just look around here a little bit longer. What else I need to look at? Oh, I should probably actually talk to Sonia because I didn't do that.
Surprise!
I am a little surprised. I never expected to find such a splendid facility. It rivals even my homeland's national library. Isn't it strange? I mean, does a resort really need a library like this?
I am concerned.
That is very true, and just as expected, nobody is here either. You're right, the fact that we're the only humans here, around here, is even more strange. Ta-da! Monomi is here. I'm reading a book. Since you come here, would you like me to explain this library to you? I see. It's clear from your face I'm a nuisance. Since I was more energetic than usual, I feel even emptier now. And what about your explanation?
Got it?
Well, you're all basically students, right? I was thinking you needed a place where you could do homework.
Ta-da!
So, I have prepared this library. Prepared? You? Everyone can get along and study together. It's a student's duty to study. Don't act like a teacher. I am a teacher! You're even more confusing than Monokuma. So what's your real identity? What's your purpose? Real identity? Now that's silly. Goodbye. Running away as soon as things get inconvenient. That's even more suspicious.
However...
Cannot believe that she is the only one who prepared this grand facility. Yeah, she's probably lying.
I see.
According to this island's guidebook, many of their guests are wealthy and stay for weeks at a time.
Which means...
These are all probably things that they donated. Hold on, did you just say this island's guidebook? I found it in this library. Would you like to take a look? Yes, actually. What language is this? I have no clue. It's called English. But that's also fair.
Then
I shall read it on your behalf. You can read it, Sonia? I am fluent in 30 different languages. It is a requirement for members of the royal family. 30 languages. Does the royal family have a limit? Jabberwock Island is a small island in the Pacific Ocean known for being a paradise of eternal summer. That is what it says. This is exactly what Byakuya told us before. Jabberwock Island consists of a small central island surrounded by 5 other islands. The outer islands were developed as resorts, while the central island houses a large administrative building. Huh?
it is strange.
That is strange. I mean, the central island of Jabberwock Island, there's no sign of any buildings at all. The only things there were Monokuma Rock and the park. Also, according to this guidebook, it says that there is a bronze statue in the lobby of that building, which symbolizes the island. Huh? Isn't that? Are you talking about that bronze statue that turned into mono beasts? But that statue was in the middle of a park, on the lobby of some building.
Please wait.
That is not all. There's another description that strikes me as strange. According to this guidebook, the only way to travel between the 5 islands is by boat. Huh? While some people wanted bridges, critics worried about their effect on the environment, so none were built. Well, what does that mean? Then, what are we using to move between islands? There's a possibility that this place is an artificial island like Palm Jumeirah? Palm Jumeirah, an artificial island?
Well?
Palm Jumeirah is a huge artificial island and tourist site located in the Persian Gulf. Similarly, this island might be an artificial island designed to look like Jabberwock Island.
It cannot be.
That especially might be why we are the only ones on this island.
Just kidding.
Well, something like that would be impossible anyway. No island of this size could be completely artificial. This guidebook must be old, too. It contradicts everything about the island's current situation.
Well done.
My, you're very intuitive to assume this is an artificial island. Now you're here?
Hey!
However, those guys are the only ones who could do something on such a massive scale. Those guys. The hint is, you know, the enormous organization you guys were talking about before. It's true that those guys totally deserve to be called a horrible group of people. But who are you talking about? Oops, that was a slip of the tongue. I should excuse myself before it leaks onto the internet. But hey, hold on a second. But before my voice could reach him, Monokuma disappeared as usual.
It cannot be.
Could it be this island is completely artificial? There's no way that is true. There's no way. That guidebook is probably just old.
You are right.
You are right. That's right. That's obviously what it is. He's just saying strange things just to confuse us. Damn it. There's no way I'll fall for that. This should be it. Yep. It's that's the library. What else is here? Pharmacy. Probably gonna be related to... Oh, there's a diner here. Oh, sup, Gundam? And then the aisle. So, ruin, library, drugstore, and diner. I want to talk to Gundam, though. It's too cool.
Nearly showtime!
You're too late! The seal has already been broken! Seal? Is he talking about the bridge? Whatever, it's not like I really care. Aw. But I like Gundam. That makes sense. Really, just Not too much interesting. These shields are crammed with a lot of stuff that looks like medicine. Like the medicines I'm used to seeing, these ones look way more potent. What's with you? I'm sorry. I got so excited I started shouting. I was so happy that someone talked to me. Before, people either hated me or were grossed out by me. Those are such sad choices. More importantly, is this a drugstore? Looks pretty spacious. But, it looks like there's no one here, either. With all these medical supplies, I'm pretty sure we can handle most illnesses or injuries. If you don't feel well, let me know. I can give you lots of shots. Lots and lots of shots. That sounds dangerous. When it comes to shots, I should definitely decline. Just on the camera. Alright. Not too much there. The diner. Oh, diner in front, I guess. The signboard says diner. I guess I should try going inside. Alright. Oh, surprisingly, no one's here. Huh? It looks like... Oh, never mind.
Huh?
Oh, it's you.
Dumbass!
Try to eat right now. Go away, dumbass! Ryuhiko suddenly started yelling at me as he held a hamburger in one hand. Wait. Hold on. Why is he here? He wasn't at the restaurant. What does he know about the new island? Okay, not too much. Hey, why are you here? How'd you find out we could go to this island? Are you a monkey or something? Do you not understand human language?
Shut the hell up!
I told you to leave me alone when I'm eating.
Jeez.
An annoying person went out of their way to tell me. Annoying person? Then I found this place, and now I'm eating here because I'm hungry. Mystery solved. You happy now? So get the fuck out of here and go somewhere else. Hey, about that annoying person.
It's got nothing to do with
Huh?
you.
Mind your own business. It's got nothing to do with you. Actually, it does have to do with me. I don't know what you're thinking, but we're all in this situation together. You're not the only one stuck on this island. We all have to work together. You should know that by now, too, so... Why are you avoiding us? I'm not avoiding you bastards. I've just decided to not rely on anyone. Not to rely on anyone? That includes the Kazuryu clan. I could still survive without relying on them. Huh? Hey, are you actually...
Don't misunderstand.
Don't get it twisted. I'm a Yakuza by blood. It's not like I don't want to head the family business someday. I just want to prove that I've earned it. Prove I can tough it out on my own without relying on my clan. Plus, even if I fail, the clan will still be around. My little sister would be happy to lead it. Oh, you have a little sister.
Shut the hell up!
Shut up! Why'd you let me bring that up anyway? You brought that up yourself. Anyway, I don't intend to spend any time with you guys. Nothing good can come of it. Nothing good can come of it? Isn't it obvious? In this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that.
Of course.
Of course. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. Even if you don't actually mean that, you're awful just for saying it. You're the one who spoke to me without my permission, so don't get pissed at me. If you're so upset, you don't have to stick around. Fuck off. What the hell? It was stupid of me to talk to a guy like him. At least he says it, right? It's like someone's bothering you, just say fuck off. Too many times where the annoying characters just keep talking to you. It's like, bro, just shut up and leave. And then he doesn't. He's literally just like, hey, fuck off. The diner signboard is spinning. Spinning restaurant signboard is on an uninhabited island. It's kind of freaky. Just the beach. Chandler Beach. Oh. Scream. That voice just now. Wasn't that Ibuki? How could you tell? Oh, I hate that you could... Oh, I'm walking, okay. I thought I was still, like, stuck in that perspective. Oh, man, might as well check the door. That scream came from behind the building. What happened? Well, you look fine to me. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Ibuki, are you alright? What happened?
Emergency!
This is bad. I'm panicking so much I don't even have time to space my words. What's going on? The killing. The killing starts again. Huh?
Pointing!
Look, over there. Also pointing. That's funny. So I glance over to the beach where Ibuki was pointing her finger. Uh oh. They're just sparring.
Your speed is adequate, but it's still not enough. Each blow you land is too soft.
What the heck is this?
You're not using your muscles properly. Your athletic body is going to waste.
Shut up! All I gotta do is win.
What was that? You're gonna win? Against me? That's quite absurd!
I love both these idiots.
Ah!
Huh?
Had enough? Have you learned your lesson?
We're done
He's
for!
done it. Nekomaru's Nidai's ultimate move, Super Body Blow. That's instant death. If she's lucky, she'll live another 5 minutes at best.
Jeez.
Akane, at your current power level, you cannot even defeat a mere team manager. What are you saying? Why are you guys fighting?
Huh?
Huh? This isn't a fight. It's a one-sided beatdown. That's even worse. The rules for the school trip clearly state excessive violence is prohibited. What violence? This is not a real fight. We're training. But it looked like a real fight.
Huh?
I'm just a team manager. There's no way I'd be able to fight for real. We're both agreed to this training session. I'm not violating any rules at all. Even so, why the sudden interest in training? If I gotta admit it.
What the?
Ah, she's alive.
Fool!
She's not a weakling who'd get killed by a weak blow like that. He looked pretty strong, so I couldn't help but get excited. I thought sparring would help me burn off some of this energy, but I've lost. More importantly, there's a lot of strong dudes in this world, huh? Also, how'd you heal all those, like, damage marks?
Aww.
What a bunch of battle-loving troublemakers.
I see.
Kane, it seems you're the type who learns through actions rather than words. So I shall give you just one piece of advice. How you use your body and muscles, your positioning and your timing, it's all half-assed. You're not utilizing your ultimate gymnast talent well at all.
Pay attention!
Basics. Make sure you understand the basics. You'll always be second-rate if you just rely on instinct.
You.
Damn it. Shut up.
Then...
If you understand what I just said, come see me. When that time comes, I will fight you once again.
Don't forget.
Ha! You better not forget what you just said. My desire to win is pretty crazy.
I'll show you my serious
I won't
side.
give up until I beat you. With wobbling steps, Akane left the beach.
However...
However, if she fought that fiercely with just her own style, how ominous. My hands are still numb.
That girl.
Girl.
She's probably gonna get even stronger.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you're probably right.
What kind of conversation is this? Well... Hey, there's a beach house. Like, let's examine. Oh, rather simplistic. I thought this was a beach house since it's near the edge of the beach. Looks pretty luxurious. I guess it's a celebrity-style beach house. Whoops, don't know how I hit that. There's a fancy-looking bench. Looks like something you see at a resort.
Yo!
Hey, doesn't this feel awesome? Like a celebrity's pad or something. The shower's out of order, but the ambiance is nice, and the fridge is stocked with loads of drinks. Plus, the beach outside feels so private. It's awesome. Compared to urban seas that are full of trash and debris, this place is completely different. We're the only ones on this island anyways, so anywhere we go is a private beach.
Hey!
Hey, don't shatter my dreams like that.
That's right!
More importantly, why don't we splash around at this private beach? Awesome. Totally awesome. Splashing around at such a gorgeous beach is really the best. He's his usual happy-go-lucky self. Well, I guess that's one of his good qualities.
Miss Sonia!
I wonder if Miss Sonia would come, too. I want to see Miss Sonia in a bikini.
You can't.
Well,
Whoa!
it's here!
Hey!
Why not? Are you trying to interfere with my love affair with Miss Sonia?
I won't forgive you.
Changing in the beach house is prohibited. It would be bad if shameful peeking occurred. So you mean changing here isn't allowed, not going to the beach itself.
Huh?
Then I'll just have to come here after changing. I'm never gonna give her up. You might let her down, though.
Got it?
Good lord. Anyway, breaking the rules is not allowed. Also, playing is fine, but please focus on your studies too.
You guys?
What the fuck? Where? Where's the rule breaker? I'll beat the crap out of him. No questions asked. He's here. You. What are you holding? A machine gun, obviously. Rule breakers will be shot to death. That's just common sense.
Hey.
It's common sense where? It's not like we're under a military dictatorship. I want to shoot something. I know I'm not allowed to, but I really want to shoot something right now. Control yourself. I have iron willpower, so I'll endure it, no matter the cost, until the day someone breaks the rules. As you can see, it's very dangerous, so please refrain from changing at the beach house. Wow, that was totally bizarre. Man, they're annoying. Yeah, I feel very tired all of a sudden. Also, I didn't see that in the handbook. It doesn't say that. This door leads to the road by the tunnel. Ah, which reminds me, when we mentioned Nagito at the restaurant, Kazuichi looked pretty unsettled about something. Guess I should ask him about that. Looks like this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction. Something like that. There's also the doors here. Looks like this is the closet. The inside looks like a small storage room. Almost looks like a walk-in closet. There's surfboards arranged on the shelf, but I'm not into surfing, so it doesn't really matter to me. Fair enough. There's a lot of drinks here, like water and coffee. But most of these drinks have colored dyes that might be bad for your health. Can we drink these for free? I can also investigate the trash can. There's a trash can, but I don't have anything I need to throw away. Ah, which reminds me, I had something to ask you. Huh? What? Well, it's about Nagito. I haven't seen that guy all day. Do you know where he is?
Well...
I don't know. Seriously, don't ask me. Who cares about that crazy-ass bastard? We need to search this island first and foremost. There might be a way to escape.
How annoying.
So let's just end all annoying talk right here. That's it. All done. He ended the conversation very forcibly, just as I thought. He's definitely hiding something.
Hajime.
Ah, Hajime. Oh, Chichiaki, what happened?
Well?
I'm letting everyone else know too, but can you come to the ancient ruins on this island right away? You can, right? Right away. Okay, hurry up. Based on her pushy tone, she might have found some kind of clue. Then I guess I should head over to the ancient ruins. I should have talked to Nekomaru then. And Ibuki again, but oh well.
Oh?
What the heck is this? Such a gigantic building.
However,
it is clearly faded. Looks like an ancient ruin.
well...
It seems, perhaps this is an actual ancient ruin.
What's going on?
But how should I say this? Don't you think this building resembles a school? School? Now that you mention it, I don't know how, but I do see what she means. There might be a resemblance to Hope's Peak Academy. Well, there are a lot of similar-looking buildings. It's just a coincidence that this ruin looks similar. It's a coincidence, right? You found something, right, Chiaki? What did you find?
Hey, bastard!
I'll fucking cut you. This is a waste of time. I didn't know you were also here. That bitch over there kept bugging me, so I finally came. Did you maybe find a way to get off this island?
Nope.
Nope, nothing like that.
Aww.
Aw, then who cares? I should have played in the bath with my hero more.
Let me ask.
Then, what in the world did you find? Chiaki found something. Wonder what it is. Oh, talk to everyone.
It appears.
Talk to everyone, but nobody has seen Nagito.
However,
Kazuichi and Nekomaru seemed uncomfortable discussing it. What are they hiding?
hey.
It just occurred to me, but have you seen Nagito anywhere? No, haven't seen him. I see.
Get it together.
Jeez, this goes for Fuyuhiko too, but you boys should really get a hold of yourselves. Fuck off.
Jeez.
Man, what the heck? I wanted to play with my hero in the bath some more. Oops, another camera. It's one of those ominous surveillance cameras, so someone must be monitoring us. There's no way they're watching us for our safety.
Hey, bastard!
I took the time to come all the way here. If it's a waste of my time, I'll fucking cut you. Hey, after we finish exploring these ruins, let's invite Miss Sonia and have some fun splashing around at the private beach.
All right.
Oops, my bad. Everyone's invited, right? Right? Seriously, this guy, he's just so carefree.
Let me tell you
A
this.
new land has opened. However, it does not mean we will find salvation there. Grief is all that awaits us, but that would be quite entertaining. So he's saying he didn't find anything useful on this island. Is that it?
Huh?
I did not find anything at the beach that could help us escape. I hope we find something here.
I see.
Coach Nekomaru sure is strong.
Starting to get
I'm
pumped up.
definitely gonna win before I get out of here. She can at least make an effort to help us find a way out of here. I tried looking around the library, but I could not find a way to escape.
Wow.
However, I was able to read the newest issue of an occult magazine. That is quite a discovery. Of course you'd be happy about that. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing so suddenly? I was so excited about the drugstore that I completely forgot to find a way off this island. Sounds like she was only thinking about giving people shots. Then there weren't any clues at that drugstore? Well, there was lots of medicine, and lots of syringes and needles. So, shots then. I'm sorry. Chiaki was investigating this place really thoroughly. She a ruins enthusiast? Alright. Hey Chiaki, what did you find? It's not a way off this island. Does it have something to do with this island secret? About that, I don't know.
Hey.
What do you mean, you don't know? It's like it doesn't belong with a building like this. I keep thinking about it, and it feels unnatural. It's like a comic book originally about baseball becoming a side-scrolling action game. It's unnatural like that. That's a little hard to understand.
See?
Look, that door over there. Door. I'm assuming that's everyone behind me. It's hard to make out from all the dust, but this is the door you mean, right?
That's right.
Yeah, it looks like that's the door to the ruin.
Hey.
So what's wrong with this door? Can you go inside? Before we attempt to go inside, let's try brushing off some of this dust and clearing some of these root things off the door. If you do, I'm pretty sure you'll understand what I mean by unnatural.
For now.
I don't really understand, but I guess we should try what she says. You're right. Just as Chiaki said, we brushed off the dust and cleared the roots that were stuck to the door. And then... What is this door? Doesn't feel like it belongs in an ancient ruin.
What's going on?
It's like a door from a sci-fi movie, don't you think? Definitely doesn't fit with an ancient ruin. And what is this symbol on the door?
Oh?
Looks like it's Japanese.
Oh!
Ah, you're totally right. I'm sorry if it's just my misunderstanding. To me, it looks like it says Mirai, or future. Future?
Bastard!
Hey, who cares about a symbol on the door? More importantly, how do you open it? What's inside?
Hey.
It looks like there's a liquid crystal display next to the door. Could the two be related? Just say LCD.
Hey.
Oh, right. That must be the key to open the door. Probably set to open when you type the password.
Yes! Yes!
Acting all high and mighty. So what's next? It's obviously impossible to put in the password without any hints. Are you saying a normal person can't open it, but a Yakuza can? That's hilarious.
Shut up!
Shut up. If we just type whatever, we might get it right.
Hold it.
I think we should wait. Does that seem dangerous?
Huh?
No? What do you mean, dangerous? I don't know, the Gatling gun right next to it? Because that thing next to the panel, doesn't it look like a gun? In fact, that's totally a gun. Huh? That's a gun? You're not fucking... It is. It's probably very dangerous. It's possible you might get shot if you mess up the password, right? Damn it! It can't be helped. Looks like it's better if we don't mess with it for now. He's totally freaked out.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. You do it then. But still, a building that looks like an ancient ruin, with a door that looks like it's from a sci-fi film. It's definitely unnatural. This is probably an important place. Important place, huh? The problem is, how is it important? You're both quiet.
I'll pick you up.
You guys know about this building too, right? Just be honest with us.
I'm sorry.
No, I have no idea at all. I don't know either. For now, everyone should focus on gathering the hope fragments.
I won't be fooled!
Hey, there's no way you guys don't know. Don't just show up and tell us some lousy lies. You guys are probably the ones who covered that door with dust, right? Just as I thought. You guys were hiding it on purpose, right?
Hey!
Hey, don't talk like we're equals, you trashy bitch!
I'm sorry!
I'm sorry!
You nasty pig!
Say you're sorry, bitch!
Why?
I just said it! I just said I'm sorry! Is it possible that there's a connection between this door and the reason this island's uninhabited? For example, this place might be a shelter, and there might be natives inside.
Hey!
Is something happening that would make them hide in the shelter? If so, we're all screwed. Is the events of Danganronpa 1 taking place inside there? Like, while the island's here? I doubt it, but it's an interesting thought until I beat the game.
You're getting all riled up.
Several possibilities cross my mind. It looks like there's no way to confirm it yet. The door is really sturdy. But not in a material sense. More essential than that. Also doesn't make sense because there's Byakuya. Unless, like, all his brothers are called Byakuya or some shit.
Huh?
Huh? What are you saying?
Hey!
For instance, even though Monomi and I can come and go as we please, we can't enter what's beyond that door. Huh? You can't go inside too? Does that mean you're the same as me, and...
Hey! Keep your tongue in your mouth!
My body can't handle a supersonic meteor rush like that!
Well now,
There! Now that I've shown up my sister with a fantastic Pegasus meteor fist, this is the mystery of Jabberwock Island. A mystery that even Monomi and I can't solve. That's why I have high expectations for you guys. One day, you'll be able to solve that mystery. That seems easy enough. All we gotta do is remember what the black and white Tanuki said before. Hey, why are there 16 of you? A total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it!
That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding.
I know!
There's a traitor among us. That's what that ugly Tanuki said before.
Fine.
Calling me ugly and the Tanuki. Those kinds of silly names don't depress me in the slightest.
Hello!
He's totally depressed. If there's a traitor, they probably know how to open the door, right? And there's probably boats or a way to contact the outside world beyond that door. Or maybe whoever's controlling Monokuma and Monomi is hiding in there. But do you really think there's a traitor among us?
No shit.
Of course there is. Who the hell is it? Hurry up and confess.
Yes!
There isn't. There's no traitor anywhere.
Hey, bastard!
Monokuma, what about you? You're the one who mentioned it. What's so funny?
Hey! Hey!
Oh, have you guys heard of an organization called World Ender? World Ender? I'm the one asking you a question. Don't just change the subject.
Come on!
I understand why you'd want to just ignore it. World Ender is such an embarrassing name. So embarrassing that only middle school students, no, wait, elementary school students would come up with it. But the name is unavoidable because that organization actually exists. So what is this organization? It's literally what it says.
I don't
Those guys ended the world.
believe it!
Ended the world?
Hey,
That's not an overstatement or a metaphor, you know. Those guys really did end the world. So don't you think it's appropriate to call them World Ender?
So basically...
You mean they're a terrorist organization? Terrorist, huh? That might be accurate. But only losers are terrorists. If they manage to win, they become heroes. In that sense, they're more like heroes. They're the heroes who ended the world.
What's going on?
So what? Don't say things that don't make sense. Don't tell me you're gonna say this organization is the one putting us through all this crap. World Ender. Are you saying that you and Monomi are also members of that organization?
who knows?
Who knows? The only thing I can tell you is, the organization that the traitor's working for, the ones who brought you to this island, World Ender is behind it all.
Are you kidding me?
But why are we being targeted by a horrifying organization like that?
Don't panic.
It's just another made-up story to trick us, like when he said we lost our school memories. I can't suspend my disbelief for something as ridiculous as World Ender. There's no way that organization or the traitor exists.
Stay back.
Monokuma, I shall listen to you spout nonsense all you want, while I puff cigar smoke at your lifeless body. My, I was kind enough to keep you guys informed. Are you calling me a liar?
What the heck?
Eh? If you keep acting like that, I'll do this and that to your various body parts.
Silence!
Anyway, I'm telling you the truth. The World Ender organization is the final boss of this island. Plus, one of their members is hiding among you guys. That's why you guys gotta find that traitor and kill them dead.
Hey!
Hey, you better stop.
I'm gonna
Shut up,
punish you.
Manumi. Big brother defying trash like you needs to be punished.
No!
No, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. Monokuma and Manomi departed from the area, leaving the rest of us dazed and confused. What was that just now?
What's going on?
Is there anybody who understood what he was talking about? Not a clue. Fucking Chiaki.
Hey.
For now, since the sun is setting, we should just go to home for the day. I think it's a waste of time for us to keep thinking about this. You're probably right.
Hey.
It's getting dark soon, so going home might be a better idea. Let's just call it a day. After exploring the new island, we've uncovered more mysteries. As we lowered our heads and bemoaned that reality, we began heading back to our cottages. I'm dead tired from walking around all day. Jeez, I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's starting to make my head hurt. Ancient ruins, strange doors, traitors, and World Ender? I have no idea what's going on anymore. I don't even feel anxious about it. I guess I should just go to sleep for now. With that, I laid my exhausted body onto the bed and closed my eyes.
I don't like this.
My least favorite food is definitely crab. I also don't like shrimp, apples, tomatoes, and seasoned trout eggs. I don't like red foods at all. Red foods are red because they have crab inside of them. It's actually a conspiracy by the crab industry to try to make me overcome my disgust. There's no way I fall for that. I will never ever eat red foods. You see, our society is filled with various hidden conspiracies that are closer than you might think.
Please look forward to
Make
the
sure you guys
next
be careful,
Monokuma
too.
Theater.
Didn't you mention that in the last game? Something about crabs and hating them? If I remember correctly, it was like, oh yeah, the person was like,
Hope speak a Good morning, Now then, let's show.
yep. Pretty sure you mentioned it. Morning already, huh? Feels like morning came so quickly. Like night got skipped or something. That explains why I feel so tired. But I'm hungry, so I should just go to the restaurant and eat something. Let's go. Hey, it's Gundam. Hell yeah. Hi, Gundam.
Stay back.
Do not speak to me, human. What the heck?
How pitiful.
The wind is running amok today. It's carrying the lost souls of Byakuya and Teruteru. Are you destined to be cradled against the Heavenly Mother's bosom? Or to burn in the fires of Gehenna? Perhaps you should pray for them, human child. It's possible that prayer might save their souls. Now then, I shall take my leave. Guys, the same as usual. Anyone else nearby? Nope. Nekomaru, Ibuki, Sonia. Alright. Getting better at remembering names. Feel such nostalgia for the Japanese dishes my servant used to prepare. The servant must have been annoyed to be forced to cook stuff like that. However, an army marches with its stomachs. That being said, let us have breakfast.
Good nom-nom-nomming!
Good morning!
Meow!
Do you know how many O's I used? I could check if I really wanted to. Who knows? Whoa there, your cool demeanor gives me the shivers. We should talk about it more, you know? Shoot me with your word arrows. Thinking about Byakuya made me feel really sad, so I'm trying super hard to stay upbeat. About Byakuya.
I see.
That's
I
right.
see.
He may have had piggy fingers, but he was really totally awesome. Sounds easy to keep a promise to the very end, but I think it's actually really, really hard. You're right, especially in this kind of situation. But to actually die like that.
Aww.
If only he didn't have piggy fingers. Darn, that's so disappointing. Now then, I'm off to the restaurant. Adieu. She didn't have to say that last bit. Morning, Nekomaru. Okay. What is that, Hajime? Do you need to talk to me about something? Well, what's wrong? What are you so surprised about? Oh, no need to worry. I'll head to the restaurant first. Gahahaha. Is it just my imagination, or does he seem weirder than usual? Fair. And no Terra to cook us breakfast, unfortunately. Feels bad. Hey, you came at the right time. What do you think, Hajime? What do I think? About what? Isn't it obvious? That stuff he said about a traitor and world ender. I'm asking if you know anything about it. After one night's sleep, there's no way I'd suddenly find out anything.
What's going on?
Well, that's obvious. The same goes for me, too.
Honestly.
I didn't get enough sleep last night because of that baffling nonsense.
But
But I wonder if it's really true, that there's a traitor among us.
No!
No need to worry. You don't have to worry about the traitor at all. However, if, by chance, a worst-case scenario...
Impossible!
Impossible! Even in the worst-case scenario, you don't have to worry about the traitor.
that's weird.
What do you mean? You're being awfully certain about it.
Behold!
Of course. In fact, that so-called traitor is tied up at the moment and can't move at all. Huh?
It cannot be.
Tied up? You say... Could you be referring to Nagito, who we have not seen since yesterday? Who else could it be? Nagito's a traitor! What about that other part, where you said he was tied up and can't move? Oh.
Oh, crap!
Hey, Kazuichi, what should we do? Dumbass, don't rope me into this. They'll find out we work together, too. Oh, crap. You guys are both idiots.
You.
Hey, what does this mean?
I mean...
Well, you know. There's no way we can let him run around free. I mean, he tried to put us all in danger, you know? Terra committed the murder because that guy tempted him, right? So that makes him a killer, too. It's necessary to deal with him in an appropriate way.
Honestly.
So that's why you left him tied up. However, that cannot be helped. He is quite dangerous. How should I put this? He's a little creepy. Not that I want to badmouth him.
Emergency!
He's not a little creepy. He's creepy to the max. His creepiness is so high, he could sell tickets to see it.
Good instinct.
That's truly a nice line. Every fiber of my being agrees with you. That's right. There is no existence more troublesome than that of an incomprehensible human. What they like and what they hate. What makes them happy. What makes them angry. It's normal for all beings to have standards rooted in experience so they can predict their opponent's actions. But at times, those standards do not work on certain opponents. Those are the most fearsome opponents of all.
How pitiful.
Establishing a relationship with such a human is impossible.
Hey.
You should be careful. You're teetering on the edge yourself.
And?
Anyway, where did you two tie up Nagito? The dining hall? The hotel building? That's where Byakuya got killed. He needs to reflect on what he did at that place. So you're saying it's better to kill off a troublesome ally before they turn into an enemy? Yeah? You killed him? He's obviously alive. I only knocked him out so we could tie him up. Then what shall we do with Nagito at this point? Let's hear everyone's opinion. It's not safe to let him walk around freely. There's no telling what he'll end up doing next. He's also the most likely person to be the traitor. So, isn't it okay if we just keep him tied up for a while? This chick, she's still eating a lot.
I see.
If so, it seems it would be better to watch him for a while. But it would be bad if we don't let him eat or drink. He might end up dying for real. I know that already.
Aww.
Jeez, I didn't expect you two would do something like that. I wish you'd treat it more like an achievement. And I thought that tiny boy was up to something again. Who are you calling tiny boy? What? You're here?
Jeez.
It figures. You guys are messed up.
I get it.
Is that what you guys do? If you don't like your buddy, you corner them? Look at you sheep acting all righteous. What did you say? We didn't do anything wrong. Oh, did the shitty sheep all bleed at me?
What did you say?
It looks like there's one more bastard who needs to get tied up.
Bastard!
Try it if you dare, bastard!
Shut up!
You
Shut
can
up!
threaten me, but I'm not scared. You're just a pipsqueak without the Kazuryu clan backing you up.
What'd you say?
Just stop.
Enough. Knock it off, you two. You bastards. I'll make you regret that later.
Huh?
What the heck? He's just a whiny loser. Kazuichi, let us just stop this already.
Aw.
Jeez, all this fighting. I can tell it's not going to be easy in the future. The future, huh? Wonder if we even have a future.
Hey!
Hey, don't start mumbling like that. If you do, I'll get depressed too.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Whew. On top of this island's mysteries, now there's also Nagito and Fuyuhiko to deal with. Jeez, just one thing after another. In that uncomfortable atmosphere, we finished our breakfast and then left for our respective cottages. Free time? So what should I do today? There's no way I could just stay here and do nothing. Free time. So I learned, or at least remembered, mostly learned, because I had someone remind me, that the beach has a gacha machine? But apparently it wasn't there in the beginning. Oh, I'm guessing it's this thing. Oh, the Mono Yeshin. Okay. Would you like to try your hand up against the almighty Mono Yeshin? So he's just like the vending machine, but gacha. There, you stay here at Jabberwock Island, you will find coins scattered throughout the island. These mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. If you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the present sections of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand? Sure. Alright, let's give it a shot. It's the same music. Sure is. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, is something different every time? Interesting. How many can I put in until it's like... Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess it's the max. Alright, we can go back down. Well, might as well start with one and work our way up. Oh, thank God it's at least faster. Interesting, that takes a lot of coins just for the repeat rate to go down. I mean, it's also less than 1%, so I mean... I'll just keep going. At least it's much faster than the last game, because it was so slow with the other one. So it makes it better with just like throwing one by one by one by one by one. Ooh, lucky. Cool. I'll go until it hits 10%. I think that's good enough for now. I don't want to be here too long. Is that a fucking skull? Alright. So get going. Alrighty. Pet. That's right. We're gonna have this thing. No. Nothing. So. Who should I hang up? Oh, they're all on the second island, huh? Oh, that's three. Oh, that's right. Can I see Nagito? I want to see if he's, like, actually bounded. I can go here, but I can't fast travel inside. Weird. Well, let's see Nagito while bounding out. Here. Let's see if he's still all crazy. Nagito's tied up beyond this point, but I don't want to see him right now. I'm not mentally prepared for it. I shouldn't go inside. Oh, come on! That's clear. I mean, first off, we have to prove that he's still there. He could have just, like, broken the restraints and got out. And, like, we have no proof that he's actually still in there, other than by hearsay. Unless someone said, hey, we check up on him regularly. Who have I hung out with already? Let's see. We can do Akane, Nekomaru, and Ibuki. Those are probably the three. You know what? We'll do Gundam first. Where is Gundam at? Gundam is here at the Ancient Ruin. Alright. Let's hang out with Gundam.
body is uncooperative.
I'm on the borderline of developing a relationship with a human, you say? Ha! You make me laugh. I'm the supreme overlord of ice. Everything about me is different from humans. My thought process, my principles, my existence, my foundation. Everything. What should I do? Can I hang out with someone like Gundam? Hell yeah. You want to get closer to me? Such a meaningless act.
Now then, let us begin.
You should already be aware of it. The fear you feel toward an existence you can't possibly understand. We continue talking as if we were on two separate wavelengths until it was time to leave. Looks like Gundam and I get closer today. Give him a press? Sure, I just did a bunch of gacha. So let's see what I got. Energy drink. You know, it'd be real nice if I remembered what the hell he liked beyond, like, animals. Another hope. Moon rock. Handkerchief. Broken warhead. Jesus. Dip pen. Creepy skullhead mask that appears in time travelers. Lackeys of the terrorist skeleton are known awareness. Okay. Bandage wrap. Wooden stick. I feel like the wooden stick is probably he would like, right? Gives you the courage to fight. Unlocks. Oh wait. Unlocks Manomi mode, which is even more fun than the actual game. What? I don't have anything for him, I guess. Hold on. Go there. It's better if you don't get any closer than that. An automatic barrier is generated independently of my will. It's not like I'm getting close, or even planning to get close.
Let me ask.
Which reminds me, there's something I haven't asked you yet. It doesn't matter that your temporary name is Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name, fiend. What the heck is this true name thing? So you're not foolish enough to tell me so easily. Then tell me your hidden name. I don't have anything like that.
What?
Then what is your special ability? There's no way I have one of those.
How pitiful.
So you really are just a mere human. I suppose it can't be helped. Then let me talk to you about something that even a mere human can understand.
What happened?
Ask me anything. Oh, so I have to ask.
You fiend.
However, it's free for you to ask, but make sure you try not to understand.
If you flinch, you will die.
After knowing my true terror, it'll be quite a sight to see how long your sanity will last. Does he want to talk or not? Which is it? Talking to him started getting annoying, but he's totally ready and waiting for me. Guess I have to ask him something. What do you do with your free time usually?
Good instinct.
So you're interested in my lifestyle? Fine then, I shall reveal a portion of that to you.
Fine.
Training, human hunting, craft spell components, etc. Despite my looks, I'm quite the busybody. However, managing my website takes up the bulk of my time. What? Huh?
I shall engulf.
Obviously, sorcerers around the world are waiting to see my research results. Of course, my website has been magically enchanted, so only the chosen few can view it. Okay, chosen ones, whatever. A mere human like you will only be able to access the dummy site called Exciting Breeding Journal. I'd rather check out the Ultimate Breeder's Exciting Breeding Journal anyway.
Fine.
Then, I will make sure to show you. Well, if we ever get out of here, that is.
What do you
Well,
care?
are there any other questions? What's your favorite food?
Fine.
You certainly hit the mark well. I'm fond of the orange melon, which bears the face of the devil. Are you talking about a pumpkin? There is no other food as high in nutrients, nor as versatile to a variety of cooking methods. More importantly, its seeds are the most effective food source for my 4 dark devas of destruction. However, you must carefully wash them, dry them in the sunlight, peel off the thin skin, and lightly fry them. I see. That sounds pretty difficult.
Silence.
Is there anything in this world that isn't difficult? Pleasure and pain are irrelevant as long as you have a purpose, and take action for that sake. You're right. That's exactly right. Gundam is hard to understand sometimes, but I do understand the intent behind his words. Somehow, even though it's only a little, I feel like I'm starting to get to know Gundam better. Hell yeah. After showering Gundam with questions until he was satisfied, he finally let me go. It's still bright out. It's not like I feel like staying here doing nothing. Maybe I should try going somewhere. Alright, doesn't need to say free time every time, you know? You got that right in the first game. Why you gotta do it now? Where is Akane? We'll see her next. Akane is at the beach. Oh.
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, is it Monokuma on surfboards because it's the second island? And then it was the, like, kind of like the luau or flower dress thing because he was on the first island?
Yo.
Nagito can't eat right now, right? That means he'll think about what he's done and settle down. Not eating is pretty much the worst thing ever. Should I do? Wait, hold on. Or I forget. Because it actually tells me what they like and dislike. Working hard. She hates working hard, but she likes fighting and meat. Alright. Simple enough. I respect it.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Let's go for a little swim. I spent time today trying to keep Akane from swimming naked again. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Give her a present? Sure, I have something this time. Don't know if I have anything. For her specifically, I should probably roll more gacha. I don't think she would like a warhead. Or a skull head mask. No, now that I think about it, I don't have anything for her, so that's unfortunate.
Yo.
Hey, you. Hmm? What?
Um.
What's your name again? It's Hajime. Hajime Hinata. Right, this sort of sounds like your name. Sorry, I keep forgetting somehow. I'll remember it easier if you keep giving me food or something. Are you an animal or something?
Yo.
Oh well, later. Oh wait, hold on. We only just started talking. Well, even so, I'm not interested in someone who looks like they have low fighting power. Just from looking at you, you're probably around the 2. I don't deal with anything lower than trash, you know? What kind of measurement system is that? Like, why are you focusing on fighting power? That doesn't matter in gymnastics, right?
Huh?
Gymnastics? What are you talking about? I mean, you're the ultimate gymnast, right? Oh, that. Setting records and winning competitions is easy money. Money? You're just doing it for the money?
What?
Yeah, that's right. I've been doing it since this really persistent old man convinced me to give it a try. I've been running and jumping all over the place ever since I was a kid. You know, it's, what's it called again? That thing where you run non-stop through a bunch of flooded areas. Parkour. Is Akane talking about that? It's when you keep running as you jump around obstacles and buildings. Is that parkour?
I got it.
Ah, that's it. That's exactly it. That's what the old man called it too. Well, it doesn't matter what it's called. You got people chasing you. You just naturally end up doing parkour when you're running away from them. You should try chasing me sometime. I seriously won't get caught. What kind of situations do you get into where you need to do parkour in the middle of the city? She's pretty crazy, but I'm a little jealous of how cheerful she is. Hell yeah. After continuing my mostly one-sided conversation with Akane, at the area.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy emergency!
Oh.
Emergency! Students, head over to Jabberwock Park as fast as you can! Come on, hurry up! Whoever gets there first, I'll treat you to my special-made curry rice tomorrow night!
Akane's getting there first.
Come on, hurry the F up!
Calling it. If she's not first, I'd be so surprised. Curry rice, huh? Feels like I haven't eaten that in a while. Wait, who'd actually fall for that, Akane? I don't know what he's planning this time around. There's no way I can ignore it. Jabberwock Park again, huh? So who's gonna drag Nagito there? Just a question. Is that gonna be us? Are we gonna be stuck with that? I feel like it'd be us. I'm sorry I'm such a slowpoke. I'll head over to the park right away. But I'm not being slow on purpose. I tried to leave my cottage as soon as I heard the announcement. I tripped again. I always get a lot of hate for making excuses like this. People are probably thinking, if you have time for that, then hurry up. That girl. She tripped again. She's seriously so pitiful. Hey, so, is anyone grabbing Nagito? There you are.
Damn it!
Why'd I have to listen to that announcement? If only I didn't listen to it, then I wouldn't have to respond to that annoying summons. That's impossible. The speakers are set up throughout the island, you know? Not only that, an excuse like, I wasn't paying attention won't work on Monokuma. Hey, why are you scaring me?
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't wanna go. So you wanted someone to back him up so he can step forward. I sort of understand how he feels. So, are we just like leaving Nagito? I guess I'll check? We need to do our best to make sure there aren't any more incidents. Guess not. Guess someone else take care of it. Fair enough. I should have went to the right. Every time I get it wrong. Rock. I get it wrong every time. I hate this. Oh, the knife. There we go.
Yahoo!
Hell yeah. Yahoo! I'm the first one here. The curry's all mine. She totally took the bait.
Whoa.
Indeed. I wonder what kind of curry it is. You too?
Hey, hey!
What's the scientific term for when you get hungry after you hear the word curry?
What are you saying?
You guys are fucking stupid. Don't get worked up over something so idiotic.
Bastard!
Hey, where the hell is Monokuma? Get out here.
Thank you for waiting.
Okie dokie. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for the miracle of waiting.
All right.
Hey, Monokuma. I was the first one here. That means I got dibs on the curry.
What are you gonna do?
No need to rush. No need to rush. I'll properly treat you to my special made Monokuma curry tomorrow night. Monokuma curry? It's an extremely delicious curry made from unknown meat, wilted vegetables, and a mysterious brand of rice.
Hey.
Can't imagine anything delicious based on those ingredients. No worries, it takes skill to make make curry nasty.
Good instinct.
That is truly a nice line, but it is meaningless.
You fiend.
Now, Monokuma, let us hear what your business is. However, you should know I, the Supreme Overlord, have very little time to spare, understand?
Go by 4 dark devas
If this
of
is something
destruction.
foolish, know that I will feed your remains to these beasts.
What?
Uh-huh. You haven't noticed yet? The reason why I summoned you guys, if you look closely at this park, you should be able to notice. Huh? So it's the arcade machine, but we got people to talk to.
Honestly.
She's Monokuma is up to something. What is he planning this time? Could it be? Maybe. Maybe.
What's going on?
Monokuma, what is he planning to make us do this time? It looks like there's a television-like object over there. Wonder what it is.
Huh?
Curry, huh? It must be a demon, using the scent of curry to cause a chain reaction. People will feel like they have no choice but to eat curry. How horrifying.
Hey, hey!
I agree with that. What's the scientific term for that, too?
Jeez.
Seriously, who the fuck cares? This is lame. I see. You certainly prepared an intriguing tribute. I shall give you a pass on becoming food. What does he mean? Does this guy actually know?
All right!
I might be pushy, but that curry is gonna be mine. She's very pushy.
Yes!
Will Akane do anything for food? She has a nose like a dog, so she might even run around in circles 3 times and bark. Fair enough. On to more pressing matters. What kind of curry is it going to be? Earless seal curry? Stellar sea lion curry? Or perhaps it is actually bear curry? But why is she coming up with such questionable curry choices?
Man.
Just the name Monokuma curry makes my appetite drop to 0. In fact, it's in the negatives. Well, not that it matters to Akane. Her attitude is basically, if I can eat it, it's good enough.
Oh my!
What the heck is that? There's a TV over there. Is that the curry? Is it TV flavored curry? Yeah, it tastes like static. Always fucking summoning us. Seriously, what is it this time?
What?
You haven't noticed yet? The reason why I summoned you guys here, if you look closely at the park, you should be able to... Alright. I was gonna say it's an arcade machine. What is this? Ah, isn't this an arcade machine?
Correct!
That's correct.
Thank you for waiting!
So I would like the long-awaited recreation time to begin. Don't tell me you want to tell us to play this game. Hey, what's the game? what games are on this? She's totally into it. She's really, really fast. I've only prepared one game, but it's truly a gem. After all, it's a game that I personally created. Huh? You did. Then it is not something I could possibly look forward to playing.
What the heck?
No, don't compare it to those amateur fan service games. You know that famous game that everyone's been waiting for a sequel to? Well, I made a brand new game instead. Famous game.
I shall now present. Ta-da! The name of the game is Twilight Syndrome Murder Case.
What the heck? That's pretty lame. I want to play games about riddle-solving professors or collecting cute monsters.
Professor Layton in Pokemon?
Stupid! Don't say such silly things. What if we get weighed down by all the quarters?
Twilight Syndrome is an adventure game series. The first one was released in 1996. It's about a group of high school girls who go exploring in order to verify numerous urban legends. The player controls the character like a side-scroller.
Meaningless.
I am no interested in weak things like video games. Aw shit, I gotta end the stream then. We're at the recording. And I don't even know what generation a game that old is. Your face, I find that hard to believe.
Boring.
But adventure games are boring and tedious to play, right? Don't diss adventure games. Besides, there's a lot of reasons to make one.
No.
You know, like budgetary reasons. Man, and I was a big fan of the series. I don't know why, but I feel like you totally tainted the series.
What are you saying?
Shouldn't you be tainting your face with tears of gratitude? I've cast a spotlight on a neglected title. And what's the point of this game? I mean, it's not like you're telling us to play it just to enjoy it, right?
Well,
Dude, you certainly noticed a good part.
that's right. This game is gonna be your next motive. The motive you need to kill people. After all, I'm gonna get bored if the next Blackened doesn't show up soon.
Could it be?
This game is the motive?
Actually,
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. But what does that mean?
here.
If you're interested, then try playing it. Okay.
Hey,
You can't. You gotta say no. It's a trap.
Hey,
Hey, if that's the motive, would it be okay if we just don't play it? That's absolutely right. You're quite the genius.
what?
I see. That never occurred to me.
Are you sure
Well,
about
are you sure
this?
you want to do that?
Hey,
Learning the motive means you're going to be prepared, you know. Humans who are prepared, and humans are aren't. I don't have to tell you which is strong and which is weak, right?
you.
What do you mean? For example, if someone secretly played it, that person might come and kill you.
Watch out!
In context of a preemptive strike, that's truly fatal.
hey,
But what do you mean? You guys are all enemies, you know. Is it really alright for your enemy to have an advantage? If you're going to just ignore it, then do whatever you like, even if you're fully aware of the situation. Bye-bye. What the heck?
this is bad.
Hey, what should we do?
But
Even if you ask me, there's no way I'll know.
anyway,
Anyway, it would be dangerous to carelessly touch this game. There's no mistaking that.
you are right.
It might be better if we wait and see how this plays out.
But
Wouldn't it be bad if someone secretly played the game while we're waiting? Whoever gets the motive would become the hunter, and the rest of us would be the prey. That's a messed up way to think about it,
What are you saying?
but it's true. It's your loss if you end up dying. All we need to do is kill if we want to win. I don't want to end up like Byakuya Teru. After Fuyuhiko spat those words, we watch him turn and walk away. But Fuyuhiko makes a good point.
huh?
You too? What are you saying? Do you really want to kill someone that badly?
Cause
It's not like that. I mean, how can you be cautious if you don't even know the motive? That might be true, but
nope.
it doesn't matter. Huh? Motive or otherwise, it doesn't matter. I won't let another killing happen.
Killing.
I will never.
I'll never
Ev-
allow it.
I will never ever let another killing happen.
Ahem! Hope speak a cat. It is. Please return to your rooms at now then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Huh?
It's already that time, huh? It's better if we just break for today. I'll try to think about it tonight more carefully. The correct thing for me to do.
But
Regardless, I'll never kill anyone. I mean, it's impossible. But me too. It's definitely impossible.
For now.
Then we should turn in for the day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Burdened by uneasy thoughts, we all went back to our respective cottages. But still. That was totally unexpected. I can't believe she actually said something like that so forcefully. I will never ever let another killing happen. She's probably dealing with all this in her own way, but...
Sleepy.
I feel sleepy. I should go back too. Can't read her at all. Also, Nagito wasn't there, and I thought everyone was supposed to be, otherwise Monokuma would do something. A motive to kill someone, huh? Is doing nothing at all correct? Or try to stop it from happening while being aware of the danger correct? There's no way I'd understand something like that. In this messed up world, there's no way I can know what's right.
This is troubling.
You don't know how tough it is to be successful. I'm so jealous of people who aren't successful and don't have anything. The biggest obstacle to challenging new things is definitely your past successes. Those always hold me back, all the time. I'm so jealous of people who don't have anything. People with no expectations sure are happy. I mean, they can do anything they want without worrying about anything.
That's all from
Man,
Monokuma
being
here.
successful is tough. It's one perspective.
Ahem. Hopes. Good morning, everyone. Now then, let's show.
I should go to the restaurant for now. As if by habit, I left my cottage, and I just so happened to bump into a certain someone. Oh.
Huh?
Gotta be Kazuichi. Huh? Oh, it's you, Fuyuhiko. So, how unlucky. I have to see your face this morning.
Hey, bastard.
Just so you know, I don't want to talk to you at all. I'm in a really bad mood right now. It's not like you're going to the restaurant now, right? Were you planning to go somewhere else?
Shut up!
Like I said, I don't want to talk to you. I'm just going back to my cottage. Leave me alone. You say you're going back. Did you go somewhere?
It's got nothing to do with
Hey,
you.
didn't I tell you I don't want to talk? Is it that game?
What?
What do you mean? So it's true. What do you have in your hand? Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me? I'm not trying to question you. I was just... Are you saying you don't like the fact I acted on my own without consulting you guys? Is there something wrong with that, huh? You're gonna tie me up like Nagito? Seriously, I didn't mean...
Dumbass.
Don't talk to me ever again. If you do, I swear I'll fucking kill you. That guy. He's gonna be dangerous if we leave him alone. I should let everyone know. I should be careful not to make too much trouble. Yeah, that's a bit precarious of a scenario to be in. What's up, Gundam?
This, too, must
The
be
wind is very
will of
quiet.
causality.
I do hope it is not an ominous portent. Okay. Pekka.
It appears.
I did see Fuyuhiko earlier, but it seems he isn't going to join us for breakfast today as well. I have some things I like to think about. I'm going to go for a little walk. Alright. Fuck. Forget the stairs, just go straight up. Well, there might be someone here. Hey, I get to talk to Mikan. That's always good. If my controller would like to work for me, please. Please and thank you. Fuck! I wanted to talk to Mikan. God damn it. And now I have to talk to my hero. Ah, nice timing. I've been waiting for anybody to come by at a time like this. Waiting, huh?
Hey,
I was thinking about delivering this. Is this someone's breakfast? Ah, is that for Nagito? I mean, if we just leave him all tied up, he's gonna starve. Like, how long are they planning to continue this? Well, there's no way we can keep him tied up forever.
aw.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. But maybe it's better if he was tied up forever. What does that mean? I actually went to see Nagito earlier. I kindly brought him breakfast.
Jeez.
And then, listen to this. He seriously pisses me off.
Do you understand?
He said he doesn't like rice, so he wanted toast instead. Does he understand the situation he's in right now? So that's why you're running back and forth. It must be hard for you.
Really?
Hard? Do you really think so?
Hey, hey!
Then bring this to Nagito on my behalf. Huh?
Jeez.
I was forced to run back and forth too many times. I'm done being his maid. And not only that, I just remembered that I have a little business to take care of. Business?
Thank you.
So thank you. I'll leave the rest up to you. Mayra pushed the tray into my hands and ran away before I could object. Jeez, it's always something. As I recall, he's tied up at the old building where the murder took place, right? Okay, go back down. And he gets to talk to Mikan. Damn it, they left. Ah, fine. Well, I'm assuming that means, yep, put your character locations changed. That's Nagito's food, right? You should feel honored that my hero asked you to bring him that, so you better feed him quickly. So you say that like he's a pet. It's kind of harsh. Hey, what are you doing? You gotta force this on me, you know.
Hey!
Don't say I forced you. You're the one who agreed to do it, right?
Jeez.
Anyway, I have some things to do. What Hiyoko said.
Jeez.
Hajime, you're in the way. Mahiro and I are gonna go to the supermarket right now. We're gonna get candy for each other, right?
Hey.
I know. Don't cling to me like that. It's hard to walk, okay?
Hey, hey!
Yeah, can we still hold hands? Yep, of course.
Hey.
But I really can't spend too much time with you, okay? I have some things I need to take care of.
Aww.
Aw, so boring. Then let's ditch Hajime already and go.
Thank you.
Well then, Hajime, I'll leave it to you. Hiyoko's totally attached to Mahito. They kind of look like sisters. Uh-huh. She's probably gonna kill Mahito. Man, it's so unlike me to sleep in.
Huh?
Oh, what's with that tray? You gonna eat somewhere with a nice view?
Hey, hey,
Hey, don't tell me.
hey!
You're not gonna have a picnic lunch with Miss Sonia, are you? It's not even lunchtime. This is breakfast for Nagito.
Well...
Oh, I see. Sorry to trouble you with taking care of him. Do you really mean that? Want to switch with me? Well, that's obviously a little awkward. I'll let you handle it, Hajime. He totally ran away. Alright. He's not gonna be tied up, is he? Part of me thinks that.
You can't!
No. This whole building is being renovated. You can't go inside. If I'm not allowed inside, why is Nagito inside? Oh, what? You know about it too, Hajime? Because Nekomaru and Kazuichi earnestly told me that Wanomi's the only one we can rely on. And it's true that Nagito needs to reflect on his actions. I came here to deliver food to Nagito, and count as murder if he ends up starving to death, right? Starve? Oh. It's okay to go inside then? Yes. Make sure you tell him to chew thoroughly before he swallows. Alright. So, Nagito's tied up at the back. Instinctively, I gulp back my dried saliva. Why am I so nervous? Pushing aside my nervous tension, I vigorously open the door to the dining hall. As I quietly peeked through the door, I saw him on the other side. He was waiting for me with a big smile on his face.
Hajime? Could it be... Did you take time out of your busy day to bring some food to little old me? Wow, I'm so happy. As you can see, I can't exactly greet you with my full hospitality, but feel free to relax.
He was the same as usual. Unlike his smile, his words carried a certain heaviness, as if a black poison was falling from his mouth every time he spoke, filling his surroundings with darkness. An illusion, but one I couldn't help feeling at that moment.
Huh? What happened? Your face looks kinda scary.
I didn't come here to talk to you. I just came to bring you some food. Come on, eat it.
You're not going to feed me?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't eat it on my own. You know, since my hands are all tied up. Actually, I was really embarrassed to ask a girl to feed me. So I'm glad you're the one who came.
Oh, I get it. Freaking my hero. That must be why she asked me to go instead of her.
Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of?
Huh? Why do you know that?
By the way, I heard about a Twilight Syndrome murder case, was it? I have mixed feelings. I really liked that game a lot.
Don't change the subject. I'm asking you.
Oh well, I'm a little disappointed.
How did you like the game if you're tied up here?
It's not like you Ultimates to ignore the threat that's standing right in front of you. So are you really planning not to play the game? Do you think Monokuma will just let that slide?
Well, that is...
You guys should confront it. After all, hope springs when you confront despair.
He almost sounds reasonable. Running away from your problems isn't a solution. I'm just putting it off.
I
But
don't want to be tricked by you anymore. Bye now.
Hey, Hajime, weren't you planning to feed me? Hey, Hajime!
I barely talked to him and I'm already not feeling so well. But I really can't stop thinking about it. Is it really okay to leave that game alone? Well, I'm doing nothing about it. Someone else is. No, nothing good could come from thinking about it. There's something else I need to do. Well, then can I talk to Nagito now, or no? Or will the game still not let me? He'll be like, I'm too scared. I wanted to check the transcript, actually. I want to make sure I read that correctly. Yeah, he says, I really like that game a lot. Does that mean he played it? Because at the same time, Monokuma said everyone had to be present at Jabberwock Park, meaning he would have to be there. Which would, in theory, mean he heard the announcement. Well, he heard the announcement, that's fine, but he played it somehow. Nagito's head up on this point, I don't want to see him right now. Not mentally prepared for it. Bro, I just fed the guy. Whatever. So I hung out with Gundam and Akane last time, so Nekomaru is the next one I want to hang out with. Wherever he is. He's at his cottage, alright. So Nekomaru. Right here. It's open! Whatever this room looks like. No. Fair enough. That looks like a monitor, like in the window there.
Meaningless.
I don't play video games. Even if Monokuma says it's the motive, I've got nothing. Nekomaru to hang out. Come at me, Hajime. Sparring together like this is the true path to manhood. I was completely worn out today by Nekomaru's harsh training. Looks like Nekomaru and I grew a little closer. If I have a present, sure. Expressions. What would he like? Do I have anything he would like? I don't think I do. Pretty sure Sonya would like that. I'm gonna see if he likes the energy drink. Fuck. You giving that to me? Yeah, I definitely don't want that. Hey, Nekomaru. There's something I've been wondering about ever since we first met. Hmm? You been thinking about me that much? Yes. I see. Then I guess I must accept it. Come on, bring it on! Don't misunderstand. Hey, why are you walking toward me? Did you just tell me to come to you?
Sheesh.
What? I was about to offer to do it to you. What's it? Sort of want to know. Wait, I definitely don't want to find out.
Then...
Fine then. So what were you going to talk about? Yeah, I wanted to ask why you're just a team manager. Just? Are you mocking the management profession? No, I didn't mean it like that. Hajime, you don't know anything. All roads lead to managers. If you yearn to master something, you will naturally require a manager's help. Countless records in this world will not exist without managers. The bond between a top-notch athlete and their manager is one that cannot be severed. On.
Oh.
Until now, I've been with various athletes. Yeah, looking back, they were all splendid athletes. I had a baseball player who got an offer to join the major leagues while he was still in middle school. A figure skater who performed 6.5 spins. And a tennis player who managed to win a 36-hour-long match.
Huh?
They were all people who surpassed me. Do people like that really exist?
Sheesh.
Now that you understand, don't mock managers. As long as you never do that, I'll lead you to victory, no matter the match. Not much of a sports guy anyway, but more important, he's got a lot of confidence. And I can understand how proud he must be to be a team manager. Just as I thought, Nekomaru's an amazing guy. Did you just praise me in your heart? Huh? How'd you know?
Hold on.
When you and I face each other like this, we are one in both body and mind. I can easily see what you're thinking. One in both body and mind? I really don't want that. Hey, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. I'm used to being showered with praise. I'm so popular that there are teams all over the place fighting over me. That's crazy in so many ways. There's no denying that he's an amazing guy. I feel like I got to know Nekomaru a little better. After listening to Nekomaru's talk about his heroic escapades for a while, I went back to my cottage. Still light outside, there's still plenty of time left. We should go train somewhere else and spend time with someone. Let's hang out with Ibuki. I don't think I've hung out with her yet, if I remember correctly. I have not. Ibuki and, probably Fuyuhiko. If I get 3. I'm pretty sure you only get 2, if I remember correctly. Ibuki is, I think, on the second island. At the diner. Oh, is she in front? Or was that Mahiru and Nikon? Yeah. Oh, there she is. Figured she'd be inside. I want tea time. Oh wait, hold on. I know she likes music, but like, what else? Oh. Walking, napping, gaming. Dislikes boredom. Fair enough. You're gonna have tea with me? You rock! Had a lively time drinking tea with Ibuki. She looks so happy. Get a little closer. Walking, napping, and gaming, huh? Well, I think I have that, yeah, this thing. Giving an amazing present like this when it's not Christmas or my birthday. I'm so happy. Thank you, mucho mucho.
Hajime!
Ah, yes, yes! What?
Meow.
Jeez, hurry! Hurry up and choose me! What?
Hey, hey!
Were you ever in any school clubs? School clubs, huh? Can't say for sure because of what happened to my memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. That's a major bingo. Well, what is? Well, is it obvious? You should be part of Ibuki's music club from now on. While everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
That's totally it!
But now, music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. We should jump on the bandwagon too. But I'm not really into music. No problem. You can just pretend you're playing an instrument while a music track plays in the background. That's not something the ultimate musician should say. But even if I'm pretending, I've never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love?
Aww.
It's okay. Jamming out is so much fun. It would be so popular with the ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time.
Hajime!
By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. That isn't something the ultimate musician should say either.
Meow.
Yep. Now choose the musical instrument you want to use.
Guitar!
Ah, Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you can't use that. Looks like I've been roped into a scheme. I guess I really should have to choose something. Never played any type of instrument before, so it doesn't really matter. I feel like bass is the correct answer, but personally I'd pick keyboard. Bass? I'll use the bass then.
Aww.
Nope, denied. Why? I thought it was fine as long as I didn't pick up the guitar.
Aww.
Oh, nobody likes the bassist. You might stand out too much and steal Ibuki's spotlight. She's supposed to be the main event, you know? What a selfish reason. Was keyboard the actual right answer? Fuck! They made the keyboard?
Are you serious?
You can play the keyboard? What a surprise. What? No, I've never even touched one before. It's easy to tell if you're faking at playing the keyboard, so that's no-go. What's next? Do I even have a choice here? Never played any types. Drums. Then, I guess the drums.
Good job!
That's awesome. Alright, it's decided. Drums are great them because you can just hit them to the beat. You don't even need to know how to read music. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play it real easy. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
I see.
Now that we've decided on an instrument, let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on, why would you need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
What are you saying? It's a must-have item for live performances. Doesn't mean you just hold it and scream into it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Yeah, put your soul into it. Shout! Shout! I was forced to do some weird training that didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I don't understand her even more. Alright. I parted ways with Ibuki and went back to my room feeling exhausted.
Ahem! Hope speak it is now. Please return to your... Now then, sweet.
On any other night, I'd probably just go to sleep. But I can't stop thinking about that game. It's not like I believe what Nagito said. It's just not a good idea to leave it alone. Twilight Syndrome murder case, huh? Should give it a try. Just a little. Just to see how it is. Nope, that's how you got roped in. Oh, you know what? I haven't saved it a bit. So let me save. And then check on my pet. Anyone else out and about also trying to play the game without us knowing? Aha! You.
Huh?
Huh? Where are you going at this hour? The Monokuma announcement was just made. Well, you know. What about you? What are you doing?
Hey.
I'm about to go back to my cottage. Anyway, what about you? What do you mean, you know? I was a little hungry, so I was thinking about getting a snack from either the restaurant or supermarket. I see. So I'll be going now. See you later.
Hajime.
Huh?
Yep.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Feel like she totally saw through me. No one else out and about? Oh, there are people. I mean, to be fair, we didn't make up that rule. We're like, hey, at night we gotta stay in our rooms.
Have a minute?
Hajime, good timing. There's something I wanted to ask you. Me? What is it?
No.
Wanted to hear your, a general opinion. Is this about what we were discussing earlier? Or Peko and Nekomaru talking about?
Anyway.
Regarding my inquiry, do Nekomaru and I really look like we're cosplaying as characters from a fighting game? Nekomaru, yes. I don't know who you would be cosplaying off the top of my head.
Sheesh.
When I walk down the street, I'm often told I look like a fighter from this game, or a martial artist from that game.
Fool.
I can't understand what they're talking about. No matter how you look at it, I'm only a team member. I mean, it's either Jotaro or you're Kazuya. I mean, come on, man. How I look at it, that's clearly not true.
Honestly.
It happens to me, too. One time I was cornered by a strange group of people holding cameras. It's very annoying. So what did you do? If you don't understand a polite request to stop, it's not my fault I'm forced to get a little violent. I think it's better if I don't know the details.
Huh?
Neko, we must confirm it with Hajime. No matter how the others view us, we are ourselves. There's nothing to worry about.
I apologize.
You're right. I agree. I apologize, Hajime. Just forget about it.
Now that you mention
So anyway, why are you here? What are you doing out so late? Well, couldn't really go to sleep, so I was thinking about going for a little walk.
I see.
I see. Be careful then. Doesn't mean anything is going to happen, but you should be careful, just in case. I'm assuming you talk about the same thing?
Oh.
Oh, it's you, Hajime. What are you doing this late? Well, I felt like stargazing a little bit, so I just came out here for a short walk.
Huh?
Ah, I see. There's a lot of nasty things happening on this island, but the nature and scenery is quite superb. However, don't be out too late. It might hinder you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll make sure I don't stay out too late. Is anyone else out? Oh, Kazuichi's also out and about. And Nagito's still there. I didn't see Kazuichi though. Oh, there he is, hiding. What's with that laugh? You sound creepy. I can't help myself. I just heard something big.
Right.
Oh, there. I can't give you any details yet, but when the time comes... Now then, I'm gonna go to bed early. Go to bed already. I'll see you tomorrow. What's that about? Oh, let's see what all these other people are up to.
What happened, sinner?
What business do you have with me, human?
Stay back.
I apologize, but I have no time to spare for you. Instead, I shall let you in on something interesting. So does he have time to spare or not? Which is it?
Fine.
Behold, that so-called arcade game. Despite your lowly intellect, you humans attempt to create worlds within games, but... How humorous. How pitiful.
Listen well.
You humans behave like gods in your fictional worlds. That act alone is an imitation of us. Because
Taste your
the reality you humans cling to and
powerlessness.
believe to be real is merely one of the countless board games we own. What happened? Are you speechless before the truth? I wasted my time. Poor Gundam.
Emergency!
Horrible! Ibuki is experiencing such awful Kumahara. Kumahara? Monokuma's harassment, aka Kumahara. Thanks to Monokuma's announcement, I completely forgot the phrase I thought up. And it was the best phrase of all time, too. It would have filled you with chills. This is a big loss for humanity as well, so you gotta act sadder. I'm sorry for your loss?
So
What's with the question mark?
Aww.
It's not just Kumahara, but Hajihara. Ibuki can't stand no more. The Hana is overwhelming me. I'm gonna go pout in bed. Hajihara? Does that mean Hajime's harassment? Are you just eating?
Yo!
Oh. Yo, Hajime, you look bored. Wanna fight me? Didn't know you could do that. Accidentally hit the left bumper. Also, yes. What's with you all of a sudden?
Huh?
Is something wrong? Normally when you're bored, you fight, right? There's no way I'd consider that normal. I was bored too, but since there's no people to fight, I was checking out the cottages of the Fallen. The Fallen. Ryaka and Teru? Why?
You.
Someone might mess with their rooms if we just leave it alone, right? There's no way anyone would do something like that.
It's not like that.
But the rooms were locked all tight, so I couldn't go in. They were locked?
Yo!
Yeah, turns out Monokuma locked them.
Like,
When I tried to open the door, he just showed up out of nowhere as usual. He was saying stuff like, that chapter's already finished, so it would complicate the game, and... But hold on, I think it's best if you don't say anything more. Oh, really? Then I should go to bed soon. See you later, Hajime. Okay. That's not ominous at all, and we're referring to that we're in a game, like the beginning sequence, glitching the fuck out. Or apparently that like, we're being watched, according to Hajime. Alright, that is a good thought. I want to see if that actually does happen. Byakuya's room is this one. Please. Please. Byakuya. Really try to keep your promise, huh? Promise to not toll out even one victim. Can't open it, I'm guessing? Nope. Alright. And let's betray everyone's trust by going to see the arcade game. Wait, I guess I can just fast travel at this point. Oh, Magneto's out. Ah, Hajime. Magneto, what are you doing here? Oh yeah, about that. I was thinking about taking a picture of the ocean at night. The ocean at night? Isn't it dangerous? Be careful.
thank you.
Yeah, sure thing. Bye. She seemed pretty agreeable. Usually she'll say something like, mind your own business. Yeah, usually because she's fucking annoying. That's the school. No one there. Alright, Jabberwock Park. Jabberwock Park. I feel like there's a weird phrase to say. Say that 3 times fast. So, here I am. If the game turns out to be dangerous, I'll just stop playing it. So I should just go for it. No. No, you shouldn't. Like, not at all. I guess for now, I should try playing it a little. Cautiously stood in front of the arcade game. The screen automatically lit up. As I faced the screen, I put my hand on the joystick. This game is a work of nonfiction. Any resemblances to real persons living or dead is purely intentional. Oh god, it sounds awful. This game has a strange, old-fashioned vibe to it. I wonder, is the person who's controlling Monokuma actually pretty old? Oh well, I should try to start it up. It will start if I press the start button, right? Now then, let's begin Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press the start button with your own hands. Second day. It's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting. Everyone's waiting. I gotta hurry and go. If I'm late, everyone's gonna hate me. They're waiting in classroom 1A. I hate this with a burning passion. I gotta hurry over to classroom 1A. Man, you're finally here. You're so late. What were you doing? I'm sorry. If you're angry, I'm sorry. Don't be mad. We're not angry. Just hurry up and get over here. Okay. Should go talk to Girl B for now. Let's talk to Girl B first. I guess that's you. We're here because you had something important to say, right? What's this about? Obviously, it's about yesterday's incident. Hey, you already saw the newspaper, right? Yeah. Huh? What newspaper? God, you're such a slowpoke girl, eh? It's in today's evening newspaper. This one. Here you go. Just read it. July 8th, at around 6 a.m., a janitor from XX Academy came to work. They discovered the body of a female high school student in the music room on the second floor. The student had been struck forcefully in the head with a blunt object and was already dead. It seems the killer broke a window to escape. Based on the details of the crime, authorities say the investigation is ongoing and believe someone may have snuck into the school to commit the act. I was a little surprised. I never expected it would make the newspaper. It says someone may have snuck into the school, so they might be thinking that a pervert did it. It is the only lead they have. I mean, her school swimsuit did get stolen, too. That sick, twisted bastard. Sneaking into a school to steal a swimsuit, killing a nearby girl, and escaping out the window? Yeah! We're all in danger, too. But is it really okay? We were the first ones to discover the body, and we kept it a secret. It would have been the same no matter who found the body first. Don't worry about it. It's not like we have anything to hide anyways. That's right. All we did was find a body and not report it. That's not really a crime. But still. I know you're a masochist, but there's no way I'm going to get involved in this. I'm finally a student at this academy. There's no way I'm getting expelled over something like this. Right? Is that right, Girl D? Yeah, I agree, but... What's up? You don't seem so sure. I actually have something to discuss with you guys. Girl D, I wonder what's going on. What does she want to talk about? To be honest, I ended up taking several photos of her yesterday. Are you talking about her body? I thought we might get questioned by the police, so I thought I should take them just in case. Where are those photos now? I have them. Right here. What? I don't want to look at them. We're definitely gonna get cursed. Cursed? Stupid. Curses aren't even real. You seriously need to throw away those photos. Give them to me. Hey! This is bad. If you rip it like that, the curse... I just said, curses don't exist. It's better to just rip these photos to shreds and throw them into the incinerator. Girl D, if you have any digital copies, you need to erase those too. Okay. Hey Girl E, what happened? Why do you sound so desperate? Never mind. Let's just forget about the whole incident. We had nothing to do with it, and we weren't the first ones to discover the body. Okay, the end. Seriously, let's just go home already. Come on, it's getting late. Man, it's already late. The hardest part of being in the archery club is changing clothes. Everyone's probably gone back by now. Then I guess I have to go back on my own. I think this is around the time that incident occurred, too. Aw, geez, why am I thinking about something so stupid again? That's right, I just gotta hurry up and forget about that incident. I hate this. Fuck off. I won't let you forget. Huh? I won't let you forget. Who's there? Where are you? I won't let you forget, I won't let you forget, I won't let you forget. Forgive me. Forgive me. Never. Never, 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 never. I will never forgive you. Ah, girl A. What happened? Did something happen? This is bad. This is really bad. Ugh. Her head is split open like that one time. It's probably the curse. It's the curse. It's all the curse's fault. Because of the curse, Girl E. What happened to Girl E? Take a look in there. Classroom 1B. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Oh, fuck. Game over. Down 5. What? Huh? This is the end? Wait, now it's game over for some reason. I don't get it. Even the game's structure doesn't make sense. Started with second day all of a sudden, then jumped to the fourth day afterward. Why were the first and third days skipped? It's also this down 5 message on the game over screen. Down 5. Who's down by 5? What the heck is this? I don't get this at all. How would this be how would this be the motive? Is this what it's like to play a crappy game? For now, it's a waste of time to just stay here, so I should go back to my cottage and think about it. I went back to my cottage feeling hazy and disoriented. As I tried to think about why I felt so strange, I fell asleep without realizing it.
Hey,
Life isn't just about moving forward. When confronted by an important question, it's good to stop moving and take our time thinking about it. For example, my stomach hasn't felt well all morning, so I ran to the restroom as soon as I got off the train. But right when I was about to enter, an important question stood before me. Life is like that every now and then. Suddenly, an important question gets in your way. The important question that stood before me was the gentleman's side of the restroom door. As I resisted the overwhelming urge to poop, I thought about it desperately. Am I really a gentleman? Do I have class? Am I honest? Am I faithful? No. Why am I even hesitating? Of course I'm a gentleman. A regular person wouldn't last 5 minutes resisting this urge to poop, but a gentleman most certainly would. Filled with pride, I ran into the restroom, met for a gentleman, and what awaited me was another important question. The important question that stood before me was the Western style and Japanese style signs on each door. I was definitely born in Japan, but haven't I forgotten what makes clean, beautiful Japan so good? Do I have enough confidence in myself to take a Japanese style poop? As you can see, there are always important questions waiting for you.
Brought to you by
That's what life is all about. I understand now.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Exec. Good morning, everyone! Now then, let's show.
Morning, huh? In the end, that game is still a mystery. Don't even know why it would be a motive. I should just bite the bullet and try discussing it with everyone. Guess I should head over to the restaurant. I'm assuming this is just like the secrets for everyone in one, where Makoto's was like, oh yeah, I pissed the bed when I was like in 5th grade or something. I was like, that's a secret? Huh? Guys, it's literally nothing. Oh yeah, by the way, I killed my brother to become the bike gang leader. Oh. Hi, Mikan.
hello.
Ah, good morning. Such a nice day today. I'm so glad it's sunny. I mean, if it wasn't sunny, it'd be a waste. Huh? Waste. Huh? It's nothing. I was only mumbling to myself just now. So, I'll excuse myself first. Waste. What? Is something going on?
Poke, poke, poke.
What are you groaning about?
Why, you.
Ibuki isn't groaning for some gross reason like Nekomaru does. I'm worried about a more sublime, a more serious matter. And that matter is Ibuki's music genre from now on. Music genre? I escaped the pop sounds of the girl band genre, so I'm thinking about changing my musical stylings completely. Ah, I see. But there's nothing that comes to mind. This is very troubling.
Meow.
Hajime, if you think of anything, I look forward to hearing your advice. But is that something you could really decide on a whim? Anyone else? Nope. Alright.
Good day.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning. After greeting everyone, put some food on my plate and sat myself at a table near the window.
Yo,
What is it, Hajime? Is that all you're gonna eat?
What?
You just eat too much, Akane.
You.
You're one to talk. All you eat is candy.
Why?
Just because it's candy doesn't mean you should make fun of it. These gummies have 4 different fruit flavors, so I'm sure they're full of nutrients.
Like,
You should just eat real fruit. It seems like a bad time to bring up that game all of a sudden. I mean, we did agree before that we shouldn't even play it.
Let me tell you.
Is my hero missing? After Gundam said that, I looked around the restaurant, and sure enough, there's no sign of my hero. She's always here every morning. It's strange for her to not come. I wonder if she's not feeling well.
Maybe.
If she just doesn't feel good, that's fine. But there's a small chance that she's...
what the?
A small chance that she's what? I saw my hero. She was outside the hotel. Oh, I see.
Jeez.
Geez, don't say such a sneaky thing.
Let's go.
As punishment, how about you run around in a circle 3 times and say wolf and jump off a cliff? I don't want to die like that.
Hey, hey.
But what was my hero doing outside the hotel?
Yo.
She said she wanted to be alone. I even asked her to come eat with us, but she turned it down.
What?
But to be alone. Maybe she's planning to play that game.
Shut up.
What are you saying, pig barf? There's no way my hero would play video games. She's not like that slowpoke gamer girl over there.
Huh?
Ah, were you referring to me? I'm pig barf, aren't I? Looks like it's going to be impossible to start talking about the game. I was lost in thought. Someone quietly sat down across from me at the table.
Yo!
Hey, Hajime, got a second? Oh, what is it? Kazuichi leaned forward out of his seat, glanced quickly around the room, and whispered to me.
Yeah.
Today, 2:30 p.m. Come to the supermarket. Don't tell anyone else about it. Huh? I'll tell you the details later. Everyone else can see us right now. It's bad. What does he mean it's bad?
You fiend.
Hey, what are you lowly creatures discussing amongst yourselves?
Well...
Nothing. It's got nothing to do with you, so just relax and go away. Did you think I was worried about you fiends? You make me laugh. Laugh, I say! You've elevated arrogance to an art form.
Shiver.
What sort of supreme ruler feels concerned for the ants who are destined to be crushed?
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
I am the forbidden ruler who makes even the god of darkness flee in terror.
Fall.
All I desire is silence and indifference. Silence and indifference. Never took it for the lonely type.
For now,
Anyway, Hajime, that's what's happening. So I'll see you then.
you know, right?
Just so you know, make sure you conserve your energy. Huh? Conserve my energy? See you later. What was that about? Instead of talking about games, I received a strange request from Kazuichi. And that day's breakfast came to an end. Kazuichi told me to go to the supermarket at 2:30 p.m. What did he mean when he told me to conserve my energy? Well, I guess I should have wandered too far right now. So, does that mean I have to, like, do that now? Well, just to make sure, I'm going to save. Also my pet. I don't know if I need to do that now. Is that like something I can miss? I'm not sure. Might as well check. Okay, I'm pretty sure the supermarket's to the left. Okay, I could have went right. I think right would have been faster. Oh, he's not here. So I guess it'll be a story beat. Alright, fair enough. Actually, let me go to the beach so I can do some more gacha. And then I'll hang out with some people. Have I hung out with Peko yet? I think I did, right? I have, yes. So I'm missing Mahiru, Hiyoko, Chiaki, Fuyuhiko, and Kazuichi, and Sonia. Okay. If I had to pick 2 today, probably Sonia and Chiaki. Gonna try to, like, hit everybody for hanging out with them. Might as well just keep rolling. It really is really fast. I love it so much. Makes it so much more bearable. Okay, that's a repeat. Ooh, frog. Ooh. Okay, that's a repeat. That isn't. I bet it like 30%, I guess, maybe. I don't know how easy they'll be. Please. Almost at 30. Ooh. That's a heck up. Two more? Two more now. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there we go, 30%. That's good enough. Save the game, now that I got all my gacha out the way. So, let's hang out with Chiaki, who I believe is in her dorm. Yes. To the right. Chiaki's right there. What does she like? I mean, I know she's a gamer, but like, what else? Games. Even crappy games dislikes alarm clocks. Alright. Not too much. Who is it? Oh. What do you have a Monokuma arcade machine? Also, any Monokumas hidden? What is that? Is this a new game that just came out? Pretty sure I'm going to regret playing this, but that's what makes it so much fun. What if that's like promo art from like before either 1 or 2 were made? I don't want to spend that much energy today, I think. I'd rather just sit still and read a book or something. Fair enough.
Hey, hey.
You want to read too? Let's go to the library together. I don't fucking read. I spent time today reading with Chiaki. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. Present. Sure. Anything gamer related? Don't think so. Oh, is that what this is? I don't have another one of those. American Clackers, huh? Ooh. Mazes and monsters, yeah. Would this count as, like... She likes games, right? Not specifically video games. I think she'll like this. Yeah. Oh, that looks like something I'd really enjoy. Yep, I'm happy. Thanks. She's staring off into space again, as usual.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was getting a little sleep. While you were standing? Impressive. Have you not been sleeping well? When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe. That's not good. Plus, I keep having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, so I've been a little scared. Can I ask what kind of dream you had? Well, it was a dream about Trio the Punch. Huh? The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. It's probably because that game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more the situation feels like that bizarre action game. We might eventually end up turning into sheep. Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, you must really enjoy games, huh, Chiaki? How should I put it? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game?
But still,
Either way, that's all the more reason why killing shouldn't be allowed. It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing. You're right. Doesn't mean games always have to have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them. There might be weird games here and there, but there are ways of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your very best. Huh, as expected of the ultimate gamer, I would probably just give up on a game like that. Well, to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm not really good at. I see, what is it? I won't tell you. I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, just by talking to Chiaki, I feel like I was able to understand her a little better. So I guess that's good enough for now. I'm assuming it's horror games, hence this whole situation and everything else. Parted ways with Chiaki, and went back to my room. Looks like it's almost time to meet up with Kazuichi. He told me to come to the supermarket. What's he thinking all of a sudden? And keeping a secret from others. I don't want to think about it, but if he's plotting to... No, there's no way someone as carefree as him would do something like that. Famous last words. It's well past the arranged time, and there's no sign of Kazuichi. All of a sudden, the anxiety I had been keeping inside me began to swell up like a balloon until...
Go!
Ah!
Whoa! Hey!
What the heck? Don't get all pissed off just because I was a little late. But late? Oh, I get it. I totally forgot he's that kind of guy. The guy who doesn't mind showing up late, even though he's the one who asked me to come. That kind of guy. Well, it sort of makes sense. So what do you want? Why'd you call me out here like this?
Hey!
Well, you know, can you do me a little favor? A little favor. I just overheard something. Apparently, it's Miss Sonia's idea. For a change of pace, it looks like the girls are secretly planning to go splash around at the beach. It doesn't seem so secret now. Wait, don't tell me you... It's expected of Miss Sonia. Splashing around in the sea is a nice idea. I admire her so much, it's shocking. My heart trembles around her so much it's about to burn out. So, let's crash it together. Why me?
Hey!
Well, it's weird to fake a coincidence all by yourself, isn't it? So how about a scenario where you and I go to the beach, and then we run into the girls by coincidence?
Huh?
Hey, better not say no. I can't ask any of the other guys to help me with this.
Man...
Nekomaru can't keep his mouth shut to save his life. And Gundam is, well, Gundam. Fuyuhiko and Nagito are out of the question. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't feel like going to the beach. Hey, I took the time to prepare your swimsuit, you know. And now you're just gonna walk all over my kind act? You're snapping at me? If you say no, we're gonna bug you about it till you die. There's no way he's joking about that. This is Kazuichi, after all. I have no choice, then fine. Yahoo! That's my Hajime. That's how a soul brother should act. So, what do I have to do? Well, based on what I overheard, looks like they're going to the Chandler Beach on the second island.
Alright!
That's why we gotta head over to that diner first. Our plan is to be at the beach before they get there. And we're gonna act like it's just a coincidence. Got it. So I need to go to the diner.
Engines revving!
Yahoo! I'm getting all excited now. Well, that makes one of us, I suppose. Looks like he can't take a hint.
For now...
Looks like they're going to Chandler Beach at the second island, so we gotta head over to the diner first. Plans to get there before they... Alright. To Chandler Beach. Oh, he's just following me? Library. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's the drugstore. Anything new? Alrighty, the ladies aren't here yet. Let's hurry up and go inside. What do you get? What, you gonna get to this? Aren't you? No rush, soul brother. We gotta stake out the diner first. Oh, fair enough. Someone dead in here? Oh, the music changed. I don't like that. Alright, we're here. Now we just have to stake out a spot and wait until the ladies arrive. Is he sure about this plan? I mean, isn't this a little too stalkerish? And when are they gonna come? Did you happen to overhear that with your sensitive ears too? They mentioned something about coming a little after the sun starts to tilt, so maybe around 4 p.m.? It's 3 p.m. now. 3 p.m. right now, so we still have to wait 1 more hour? Always make your move early. That's just the basics, you know. Hey, I don't know if you should be talking like an expert right now.
Hey.
It's fine, it's fine. Just make sure you keep watch by the window. It'd be bad if you didn't catch Miss Sonia on her way to the beach, you know? It's our job to keep that from happening. To get to the beach, they gotta pass in front of the diner.
Engines revving.
You better keep your eyes peeled. This isn't a game. This isn't a game, then what is it? I really should have just said no. Sitting at a table by the window, rested my chin in my hands, absent-mindedly stared out the window. Are they coming? Did they arrive? Hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. 20 minutes passed, and then 30 minutes. As time passed by, the only things that grew were the volume of my sighs and the weight of my regret. Say, what kind of swimsuit do you think Miss Sonia will wear? She said she's a foreigner. How about a bikini? Don't you feel like there's a pure, innocent, mythical fantasy hiding between the top and bottom of a bikini? Even if I wanted to agree with you, I don't know how to answer that. Wait, huh? And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, a certain someone walked by the front of the diner. Huh? Isn't that... Wonder what happened. I guess I should head over. We left the diner in a hurry and ran to where that person was standing.
What?
You bastards! I knew it was you, Fuyuhiko. What are you doing here?
Shut the hell up!
That's my line.
Hey!
What the heck? You're awfully tense. Actually, why do you seem so flustered? Who are you calling flustered? Don't go making false accusations, you bastard. Jesus Christ, I stumbled on that.
Huh?
Don't tell me. Oh man, is that it? You overheard my plan, didn't you?
Huh?
Plan?
Huh?
It's no use playing dumb. You overheard my plan and followed us all the way here, right?
Hello!
Hey, what are you doing at this place?
Oh my!
That's a strange combo.
Hello!
Hello, today's another wonderful day. Well,
You're done for!
you're not gonna get away now that I've caught you. I got so nervous I ended up blurting up something weird. Please don't hate me. I'll take the punishment as much as you like.
Well...
You too. This is such a coincidence. I never expected to coincidentally run into you guys here. Really does suck at this.
Well...
Man, actually, Hajime and I were about to head to the beach together.
Oh my...
Huh? Could it be how about that? Could that be what you ladies are here for? That's such a coincidence. It even seems like destiny.
Aww.
There's something's obviously suspicious. Your eyes are moving around like salmon when they lay eggs.
Well...
No way. I'm always like this. How should I put it? I always pay attention to my surroundings. I can't keep watching this. As I sighed and looked away from that embarrassing sight, I realized that he had disappeared. Huh? Where did Fuyuhiko go? Well, regardless, you two have arrived pretty early. It's only 3:30 p.m. You still have another 30 minutes until you meet the others. Why do you know we're going to meet with the others? And you don't even know our damn meeting time. Well, you see.
For now.
Anyway, let's cherish the coincidence that brought us together. So is it okay if we join in too? Wow, he got forceful all of a sudden.
Aww.
So that's your ulterior motive. You're probably here for Sonia, aren't you? I really have no desire to do something so rude, like decline the offer, at all. But Sonia was the one who planned to go to the beach, so we need to ask her.
Of course.
Then it's all good. It's too devastating to think Miss Sonia would decline, so I just won't think it. Is he being an optimist or a pessimist? I don't really get it. Hey, is it alright if we go inside now? Ibuki was gonna eat a good meal first. That's why I came early. Sure thing, let's wait inside. Can't take my mind off Fuyuhiko. Oh well, I've come this far. Can't turn back now. I always say something stupid when I get nervous. I'm not doing it on purpose. The army marches on its stomach, while swimmers can only splash around on their stomachs too. I'm gonna heartily eat a hamburger with a side of rice. Is rice a side dish? Wait, is there even rice here? Alright, let's wait inside until Miss Sonia arrives. I returned to the diner and sat myself at the table near the window once again. Woo! While thinking, couldn't help but letting out a big sigh. Oh, what are you guys gonna do about your swimsuits? You aren't allowed to change in that beach house, you know. Yes, that's why we're already wearing them. What's underneath this uniform isn't panties, it's a swimsuit.
Of course.
Well, that's obvious. I also came wearing a swimsuit too. Huh? Really? Which reminds me, you're not wearing yours yet, huh? Then you gotta go to the bathroom so you can change. Here you go, this is yours. What is this thing? It may be rude of me to say this, but that looks a little too daring.
Are you serious?
If something falls out, if this is airing live, you're totally gonna get censored by the network. Don't worry, even at its worst, it won't turn into a live-action drama. That's not the problem. What is it then? Are you telling me you don't want to match with me? It's matching? Then I definitely don't want to wear it. I believe fighting is bad, so let's stop.
Peeking.
Things are heating up, something fierce. When's everyone gonna come? I hope they come soon. And as she said that, Ibuki peeked out the window.
Oh!
Huh? What is it? Look outside! Outside! What's outside?
Isn't that Hyoko?
Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia.
Doesn't she seem a little strange?
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears. It looks like she's running from the beach. Did something happen?
Despite our questions, Hyoko ran by the front of the diner at full speed.
Huh?
She totally ran past us, but wasn't she part of the beach crew?
Well,
Apparently she can't swim, so she turned us down.
Hmm.
Didn't she just come running from the beach? I'm sorry, I don't really know all the details about that. Well, it just means women are full of surprises.
Aww.
And here's the type to totally come, but she surprisingly turned us down too. A hero, she did. She turned it down. It's so unexpected of her not to join in an event like this. In fact, she totally planned this sort of thing.
That's totally it.
But it can't be helped. Apparently she wasn't really feeling well. Well, I'm terribly sorry to continue this topic, but why was Hyoko crying? Why are you asking us? But if she was sprinting away from the breach and crying, something's definitely wrong.
Hey.
Hey, when did you get here so suddenly? Kazuichi suddenly shouted, and what he was looking at was near the diner's entrance. As I turned around. Oh.
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
I couldn't keep myself from staring like an idiot.
Whoa, Chiaki! You came wearing only your swimsuit. I didn't want to carry it with me. If I did, it'd be a serious burden.
Serious burden? That's a total exaggeration.
But even though you didn't want to carry anything, it looks like you're carrying something.
Shut the fuck up.
Instead of bringing lunch for everyone, I brought ice cream. It's not like I'm gonna turn it down, but ice cream is completely different from lunch. I don't think it can be used as a substitute. Also, I was thinking of stuff we could all do at the beach together. So I brought a board game too. Should we play it even though we came all this way to go to the beach? Nah. I see. That's disappointing.
But, how should I say this? Is this what Gap Moe is supposed to be? For someone normally so quiet to wear such a daring swimsuit? Makes you a little excited, right, Hajime? Well, I don't know. That's what I said, but my heartbeat was actually getting faster and faster. Seriously, man, I never expected Chiaki to have such huge jugs.
What happened?
Jugs?
Hey!
I didn't say that just now. It was Hajime. He's a pervert, you know? What are you saying? I mean, I only have eyes for Miss Sonia. I've dreamed of going out with a blonde lady ever since I was a kid. The size is a little small, but this was the only swimsuit that fit me.
Hey.
I don't look good in it? Huh? Well, no, I guess you look good.
Thanks.
Then I'm glad, I guess. Wearing a bikini, sure daring. And you get bonus point for wearing a white one. My heart's not just thumping, it's thumping all sporadically, like ba-dum thump, thump ba-dum. It's probably a heart attack.
Yo.
Hey, kept you waiting. We heard a voice as the diner door slowly opened, and the person who walked through it was...
Hey, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Akane! What happened to you?
What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
Not that! Your wounds!
It It wouldn't be strange if we nicknamed you Carrie right now. Oh, you're talking about these. On my way over here, I happened to run into Coach Nekomaru. And when that happens, I gotta fight him, you know?
Why does she have to do that?
Are you really all right? Your head, it looks like it's split in half. Well, it'll heal as long as I rub some spit in it, right?
You're totally playing up the power of human spit.
I'm all fired up now. I never knew such a strong opponent even existed.
Anyway, you need to be treated. And you also need your wounds sterilized. Akane, please come with me. With an unusual, forceful demeanor, Nikon pulled Akane into the bathroom. That's why she's the ultimate nurse. Well, it's gonna be okay if we leave it to her.
Hey.
What is all this ruckus?
All right.
Oh, who is it this time? Oh. Oh.
Hajiman, Kazuichi, why you two here?
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a little swimming.
A little swimming?
I swam around the island for about 3 hours.
Oh, what?
That's too obvious for me not to comment on. That's definitely not a little swimming.
Why were you already swimming? You guys are about to swim now, right? Isn't that why you're all meeting up?
It wasn't for my enjoyment. I was trying to see if I could swim to a different island.
Huh?
But I couldn't find any other islands. It seems it may be difficult to leave this island by swimming.
If you didn't see anything after you swam for 3 hours, it's more than difficult. It's impossible.
Yeah, that may be true.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. Hmm? What?
Awesome!
A woman with wet, slick back hair is pretty fine too, huh?
Oh my!
And this body too. Man.
Young ladies are sure well endowed nowadays. Is that a challenge against all the women in the world? Fine. Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone! Don't say such asinine things.
Anyway, looks like everyone's almost here, and it's already past 4 p.m. If so, all that's left is...
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
Miss Sonia's here. He's doubled down on excitement. Alright, what kind of sexy swimsuit is Miss Sonia wearing? Oh.
It's a wetsuit!
It is to prevent sunburn. I do not want my skin to be sun damaged. However, as I have never worn a wetsuit before, I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my delay. Really, it is my bad.
Oh my.
I see. A wetsuit. Well, Miss Sonia does have beautiful white skin.
Miss Sonia!
But that tight outfit of hers is amazing. Just what I'd expect from a 100% purebred princess. This guy, he's quick to recover. Anyway, why are you two here? I'll answer that, Miss Sonia. I'll be honest. If you're gonna go to the beach, please let us come with you.
I am concerned.
Well, this was originally supposed to be a girls-only outing to strengthen our friendship with each other. Do you think you can make an exception? Pretty please? Well, it's okay. It's not like there'd be any problems even if there are some boys.
Then...
You're right. They came all the way here. It'd be bad if we made them leave. Miss Sonia is just so kind.
Alright!
Alright, now that it's been decided, let's get going. But Akane's wounds are still being treated.
Shut up! Shut up!
There's no way I can just stand around. I'll go on ahead and prepare. I'll set up the parasol and prepare the drinks.
Engines revving!
I mean it. I promise I'll give it my all to serve you so everyone has fun. With an abnormal amount of gusto, he bolted out of the diner. I'm surrounded by girls in swimsuits. This is a little awkward. I should go help Kazuichi too. As I mumbled my excuse, I ran out of the diner, almost as if I were escaping. So, why did Hiyoko run out though? Well, I guess we're about to find out. That also implies Nekomaru's here, right? That's not good. That bell just now. Could it be?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
A body? That's a lie. Impossible.
Someone come here!
Tuh. That was definitely Kazuichi's voice just now. Sounds like he's nearby. So it's definitely Mahiro who's dead, right? I just don't know if it's inside or not. I'm assuming it's inside the beach house. Figured as much. Kazuichi screamed. Did I really get it coming from here? No. What am I being nervous about? There's no reason for me to be nervous. Body discovery announcement. I won't believe it. I'm not going to believe it. There's no way I'll believe it. Who would believe something like that? As I raised my voice, I swiftly stepped inside the beach house. I won't believe it. The moment I stepped inside the beach house, those words mercilessly shattered into pieces. Yep, I figured as much. It's just like the arcade. And she was the one who took the pictures. She's the photographer, rather. This was all a dream. When did I begin dreaming? This is reality. Why is my hero on the floor covered in blood? I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me. And I couldn't believe in anything. Chapter 2. Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts. Deadly Life. My hero, Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. And she was always straightforward. Toward us, and toward herself, she was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why my hero? Why? Why did this happen to her? The muscles of my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble, and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey, Hajime. Before this, we were having a great time, right? We were excited about going to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. But why?
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me! I obviously didn't know what's going on either.
Oh!
Huh? Now's not the time to make bubbles. Hurry up, hurry and get the others. Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. Must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
What the hell is this? Why, Mahito? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this?
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on? Their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling toward the beach house, until a voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Ah, hold on a sec.
Hmm.
Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath.
See?
You know, the footprints in that front of the door. Ah. There are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them.
Huh?
If you need evidence... Monokuma mentioned it in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
Another class trial?
You serious?
Then are you saying this is...
That's right!
One of you guys killed her.
Who lies?
Killed? That's impossible.
Hey!
It's not like an accident or something?
Lie.
If you guys think that's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
In other words...
That also counts as a legitimate murder. Though such deaths fall into a gray area, on this island, I will make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island. Not when Minomi takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Oh, speaking of which,
I don't like this.
there it is, the silent treatment attack. This is like the #1 thing that hurts me. Well, fine. I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become this tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim. And it's all because of Monokuma.
No way!
Jeez, it's not my fault. Huh? Then whose fault is it, you ask? To find out, we hold the class trial.
So...
Let's begin already. No whining. Just begin already.
It's the Monokuma
Okay, I shall pass out the Monokuma file number 2. This should start to feel familiar.
Do your best.
Now then, do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial. Class trial. Investigation. This is horrible. It's just too horrible. Then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Don't you have that kind of power? That I did have the power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it, judging from Monokuma and Monomi's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Yes, Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick, and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, but they can only hear about 3 times of that of a normal person. So basically, you have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Hey, now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing. We have to do it again?
Why?
I cannot believe it. My hero was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. Investigating the class trial. Seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason my hero was killed.
Hey,
Yeah, the only thing we can do is investigate.
because it's bad.
Because we should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive. Chiaki.
Well,
The killer has their reasons. I understand that. It was the same for Teru too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that too. But even so,
fine.
we should never
I'll
forgive
never allow
killing.
it.
She usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone's going to die if we don't do it. In order for us to all to survive, we must do it.
I'm gonna do it!
Now let's do this!
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. I understand. If everyone's doing it, I'll do it too, but please give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I'll go and tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right. If all you heard was the announcement, you won't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey,
Then let's begin. Who killed Mahiru Koizumi? Why was she killed? We gotta find out and solve this already. That's right, we have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who could do this! First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime is where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. Around 3 p.m. That's the time Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. Then if we had just gone to the beach house instead... No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then, I'm going to find out the truth behind Mahiru's death. That's the only way the rest of us can survive. File 2 has been updated. So, one question I have right off the bat is I want to see the regulations. Yeah, Murder takes place blackened. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. So it doesn't say at the same time, nor do they all have to be present. Just 3 people need to see it. Meaning, me and Kazuichi were the second and third. Someone was the first. The question is does the murderer count? Or was it Hiyoko, who ran away crying? She could also be the murderer in that case, but we don't. Obviously, it's too early to tell. But someone saw it beforehand, and I wonder if it counts the murderer. First things first, I want to check that closet and why it's open. Closet door is half open. Last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. Ah, that's where she got the wetsuit. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet, but there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. If you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. First and foremost, what the fuck is this? Ah. Number 4, this yellow thing. It's a gummy candy. Find a candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. It's connected to the incident that someone dropped this while they were inside the closet. Judging by that, I'm assuming Hiyoko isn't the killer, and she was hiding in here to be safe and watched Mahiru die as a result. Well, no, that doesn't make... Oh, that does make sense. Oh, because assuming the killer counts, the killer killed Mahiru, saw the body, that's 1. Hiyoko was hiding, saw the body, that's 2. Kazuichi saw the body, that's 3. The announcement played while we're outside. We didn't see the body yet. So we weren't the 3rd person, we were the 4th. Meaning Kazuichi was the 3rd. So that should make Hiyoko, in theory, 2nd, and the killer 1st. So it's to throw us off. So Hyoko's the 2nd, the question is who's the killer at this point, so we can cross her off, assuming that's the direction. That's my thought process. Meditation devices, snorkels, nets, there's also some paint supplies too. There's not much else that can be related to the incident. There's also a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards in a surfboard case, but they're not really put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. I guess that's everything inside the closet. Interesting. That. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object is this metal bat, right? Oh, this metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day. Yep. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
Hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? And I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and then it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with the game over. Were you able to beat it? I'm not some gamer girl who talks about video games she's never beaten. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I guess I'm thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on the investigation. So it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely a murder weapon, right? Metal bat has been added to the truth bullet section. I wonder if you can beat the game first try through. I have food and drinks in the refrigerator, but for the last time I feel like there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks in here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. Guess it's not that easy, huh? Alright, well. What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier. They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well?
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first, I tried to go into the beach house from the front door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go in from the beachside door. You gonna go inside from the roadside door? Because Mahiru's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel that they look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house. Huh. That's definitely suspicious.
Huh?
Now you mention it. Peko said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be...
Well...
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the beach first. I do not know anything about this beach. Oh, not the first beach. Sorry. Is that really true?
But still...
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Then, whose footprints are these?
It appears...
It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. Also, they look like wearing shoes. I would assume Pekka would be barefoot swimming. Footprints on the beach.
I see.
I would never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. It's also missing at the bench? I guess not.
perhaps.
Mahito probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death.
However,
But what she really wanted, she probably wanted to spend time with all of us peacefully, without something like this happening. Mahito. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. So this is the shower room. So notice on the door, judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction or something like that. That's right, the shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower's out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me, so I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyways, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is Monokuma's fault. However, your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up. But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh, anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. I guess I should check the inside too. Well, let's fucking check. Guess I might as well check the inside of the shower room too. Jesus Christ, why are you in there? This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you can also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule. Put fragments, future prosperity. There are no rules that say it is. That's just Monomi saying it. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you could crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling's really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron barred window. If that's the case, yep, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
What, are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
Oh, right, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window out for you. Pitch in and help. Feels like I'm the one who's pitching it and helping.
I'll pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. He's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see. That's good. I let out a deep sigh, then bent over under the window. Alright. As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders. Ugh.
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
That's not okay. Shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. See. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out? Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry. Oh.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Kane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? The problem is, how are they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. If two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Isn't that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so...
Yeah, like,
I got it.
a freaking ninja can do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls no problem, right? Just as I thought. Looks difficult to go in and out through that window. What the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Piss me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
It's such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh well. It's not like it's the end of the world. I tell you, I didn't look at them. Iron barred window. Guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in this shower room. I wonder if it's like our last game. I would assume so. The accomplice would have get free, right? There's a toilet, but you can't really use that as a step stool. That's a good question. Oh, it's another look for mask. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. Gaudy mask? Huh, that mask! You seen this? Sunwitch Esper Ito. It is a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sonia's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that is true, could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. For some reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
Looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, must be something big. I wonder what she knows. I don't think I've talked to Kazuichi yet. That's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When it opened up a few days ago, pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks. Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. Jesus Christ, every time. I mean, the bloodstain itself. There's bloodstains on the floor, and they're streaked as if she crawled through them. They're probably streaked for when Mahito tried to run away during the attack. So, she used all her energy to crawl away, and took her last breath as she was leaning against the door. Mahito was leaning against this door, so I couldn't open it. I want to check the fridge again, because he mentioned it. The only drinks left here look sweet in color, but that's unhealthy. Alright, time for the body. She lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahito I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. Can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahito. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I could just stand here. I slapped both my hands onto my cheeks and faced Mahito's body one more time. Mahito was leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahito tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took a last breath. If someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. I guess I finished investigating all I can. It's still not enough. Just for the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahito got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat. It's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahito. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. Missing link. That's the killer's motive for the killing this time. Then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. I should ask her about it. Which means she probably has dirt on someone, and they killed her to shut her up. Considering she's a photographer. Hey Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Oh. You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
So, let's go. Yeah, you're right. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park, where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. What, Fuyuhiko? Oh.
Hello there.
How did you get free? Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito. It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiro got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiro. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Jeez, as usual, he's acting so crazy, he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiro?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know. Monomi.
It's Monomi.
Yes, it was me. You. Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is. But if fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monomi's making a valid point too. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mahiro, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough. Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Nagito, you too. Hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending.
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I'll always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Anything else? Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel like I'm just going to repeat the second day and fourth day again, and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well,
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
want me to tell you?
You want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. Hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too. You know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen? Is that... Are you talking about the message that says down 5? Am I supposed to press down on the arrow keys 5 times?
That's right.
Or on the down on the D-pad, I guess. Just so you know, that doesn't mean you're down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. And then the hidden command is, can you do that the first try? I really want to know.
Yep.
Then you just have to press the down button 5 times while you're on that title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. So that's the trick. Just as expected of the Ultimate Gamer.
Nope.
Doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Damn it, and I saved over my save files too. Fuck. Yeah, I got it. I'm just like mashing down. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it specifically then, but... I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Open the new door to the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press down 5 times with your own hands. Oh. The screen changed. She was right.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Case Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. It will start if I press the start button, right? Now then, let's begin Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Please press the start button with your own hands. I hate this. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first day and third day, you'll be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Let's find out. Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. I swear, I hate these kinds of things, because I feel like I'm just going to get jump scared. I hate it so much. First day. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Taha, the way Girl B treats people. Even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick of her to their stomachs. Is Girlie here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? Stolen? You don't know? A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A is getting really scared. It's so fun to bully Girl A. Oh, fuck. What was that sound? Sounded like glass breaking. Sounds like it came from the 2nd floor. Let's go. Oh, where did I go? Girlie, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door's locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it is locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key for the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Now let's open it right away. Read. Girlie, you lead the way. Oh, me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Clatter, clatter, clatter. No. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Yeah! Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered? Huh? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see. So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route. Could it be... Some of this. Wait, the window's broken. Sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music door from the inside, after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? That they were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over, and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. Broken fish tank. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is that really it? No, it's a distraction. I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from the inside the music room, or use the lounge key. Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by. Which means the killer's only escape route was this window. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girlie's school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped? Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around, too. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room and how we found it. Just lock the door and leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait. Don't leave me. And the third day. Girlie. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to be here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Huh? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay. I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so she... I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girlie, don't tell me you... That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first, I tried to talk to her. But that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so I felt a sudden rage. Before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness. But things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Ah, girlie. Guy F. That bitch. Girlie, was it? Whereas she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass? Was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch. What the hell did she do to my little sister? Oh. Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. And if that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Yep, now you filled in all 4 events from the first day to the 4th day. Hey Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? The names make no sense. And they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started. Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably. What I want to know is on this staff roll. Producer, Monokuma. Director, Monokuma. Supervisor, Monokuma. Plan/scenario, Monokuma. Programmer, Monokuma. Graphics, Monokuma. Sound, Monokuma. Cast, Tsubiki, Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kazuryu. Kazuryu? Uh-oh. Producer Supreme, Monokuma. Wait, just now.
See?
See, didn't I tell you? What you want to know is going to be on there.
Miracle!
Yay! Congrats! Miracle, congratulations! You have finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. That's right. That game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true? By the way, non-fiction means an original story based on a historical fact or records. Hey, answer my question. But, even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Oh, school life. At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you. Ending prize? There's only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
How disappointing. Did you say ending prize? Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that this time too. But is it really? It's really true? We were already reliving our school lives, and our memories were completely taken. Something that crazy actually possible? Then what do they do to us?
You...
It looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps...
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten this game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. Talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right, if I get some information from them, I might find out about something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death, about whether this game is true or not. And if we really had our school memories taken away,
Hey.
let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters of the game.
Leave it to me.
Ah, also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the contents of the game, talk to me anytime. I say thanks, that's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. Timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Ah, so you caught me. Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you beat the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
You don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. So, if assuming the case now is similar to the case we're to the game, that would make it that Fuyuhiko's that killer, I would assume. What are everyone's names? That's what I need to check. I'm assuming it was most of the girls. And it had Kazuryu twice, so I'm assuming it was him and his sister's the one that died. And then the school memories, which is why he thinks he needs to get back to his sister, but she's actually dead. So I'm assuming it was him who did it. And then it mentioned Sumiki, it mentioned Miona. Don't think it had Peko. Huh. I need to talk to, Chiaki. Because she would probably have the answer. I assume she was following me, but... guess not. Oh, there she is. Nope. Fuck. Alright, come on. I wanted to talk to Chiaki. She might have the names. Hey, Chiaki, can you give me a summary of that game? Summary of Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? First, the characters who appeared are high school girls, girl A, B, C, D, and E. There's also guy F who appears at the end, and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning, right? The game's first day, murder occurred in the music room. 5 high school girls are the first ones to discover the body. However, they don't want to get involved, so they end up pretending they didn't see the body. On the second day, the murder case made the newspaper, and the article stated that a pervert was the killer. People never found out about the 5 girls, but in fact, girl D had taken some pictures of the crime scene. The girls were afraid they'd be cursed, but girl E got angry and ripped those photos to shreds. Next is the third day. Girl D summons girl E, shows her a certain photo. It's a photo of a piece of a broken vase that was in the classroom next to the crime scene. Girl E gets really upset, throws that photo in the garbage. But Girl E didn't know the guy F recovered the photo. Finally, fourth day, Girl E hears a voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from a blow to the head with a metal bat.
Hey.
That's about it. Yeah, thanks, that was a big help. What are the names? But, you know, whatever. To the airport. And fucking one right here. Right here. Yep, there we are. Jime, over here. Nikon, Ibuki, Hiyoko, are all here. The names of the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Tsumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miona, Sato, Kazuryu, and then Kazuryu again.
Wow.
I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and would have come out for me.
Sorry.
So, unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize.
What?
It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie? You tricked us. What the heck?
Jeez!
Fine then, I'm leaving.
Wait!
Can you wait until we finished our business with you? Right, Hajime? This is like, I'm on the same team as Nagito. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something?
Why,
Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Aww.
Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things. Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except for electric guitars. Pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. You need Tonen's hyper energy. There's a character like that in the game, too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Aww.
Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was...
Oh!
When I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointing face. Disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah,
I
but
see.
disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it!
Turns out, Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... Do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mahito invited Ibuki. Why? Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case Recon? No. Since we said we were going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly. Your timid tone. Pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Hey. Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahito? Relationship with Mahito?
Well,
I first met her when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Could it be... Did Mahito hate me? No, that's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But, even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mahito invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline, because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mahito invited Nikon. Why?
I see.
See, looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies based on that. Seems like Mahito also beat that game. Why? Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she had it, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing now.
but still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. It's true. I'm surprised. I never thought Mahito would play that game. It's true. That was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
Huh? What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mahito? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful toward Mahito.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hiyoko.
Hey.
If Mahito spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? Well, Hiyoko? She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So, I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. Hey, Hiyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here. So why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time to investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime. Well, let's go over to Mahito's cottage first. Mahito's cottage? If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? It's your cue to say yes. No one else? But it's wrong, because, I assume, Fuyuhiko has it. Because he was the one who was carrying that thing late at night. And we noticed it. It's like, hey, what's that? And he's like, fuck off. I'm like, that's fair. So I want to see if we can talk to him. Fuyuhiko should be inside. Huh? It's not coming out, huh?
I think.
Can't help thinking about Fuyuhiko too, but I think it's better if we investigate Mahito's cottage for now. Yeah, you're right. Which is one of these. So it's at the very end. What's this? The door looks unlocked. Moving after you're told would be too third rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, moving what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate, too. I guess I should go inside. Oh, she does. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. That proves Mahito was here, but she's not coming back. Then I should try looking for a naughty book. Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding? You that kind of person? Jeez. Well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But, looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. Top of the bed? Yeah, this thing right here.
No.
Alright, I'll check it. There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person to beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few photos. This photo. Yep. This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game. There was a similar scenario during the first day of Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking a picture. Is this the photo she took? Entrance hall photo. Look at this photo too. A broken vase. Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned into silence. This is an actual photo of a dead body. So if there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. High school girls crime scene. And one more. This is the last photo. Ugh. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. Girl E's crime scene photo has been added. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos, yeah, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight. And what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
Oh, what's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. This note.
Wait.
Yep.
Time out.
Huh, maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahito. Someone else sent this to Mahito. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahito wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played that game, right? Then the person who played this game first. This envelope looks very familiar. With the word sister written in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Yep.
Hey.
Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate. Because we did that, we discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahito, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Yep. I gotta talk to you, Kuyuhiko. Ujimi and Chiaki. What a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bow to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. Didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually,
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue. What are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to try to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything. So I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible. But it might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Well, to the beach house we go. Oh, that's the airport. And it's just Ibuki there now. Gundam's out and about. I haven't talked to Gundam. He's at the diner, and Nekomaru's at the library. Interesting. Curious as to what they have to say. So far, none of the guys have alibis beyond me and Kazuichi. Oh, it's you, Hajime. How is your investigation going? Well, so-so. Not that it matters, but Nekomaru and libraries don't really mix.
Damn it.
Another killing. What did Mahiro do to deserve this? All I can do for Mahiro is find out who the killer is and teach them a lesson.
Huh?
That reminds me, Sonia was just here a while ago. Oh yeah. She seemed excited about finding some new information and headed toward the beach house. She did? I remember, she said she had an idea about the mask we found near Mahiru's body. Might be better if I confirm that with Sonia one more time. Fair enough. And then Gundam is at the diner. Nope, that's the drugstore. Too quick on the draw.
So you have.
That was right. Huh?
What happened?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There's nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends
I can see
are
it.
preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature.
It matters not, for what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see. So you wanted to be invited too. My heart, Gundam. I'm sorry. So we're still blocking it, so... Interesting. Oh, that's right, we're missing the
Now
footprints.
then.
Let's try going inside. Sure, everyone's gonna be surprised. Nagito? Whoa, why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just a mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
Ugh, this bastard. You two have arrived at a good time.
News.
Big news. I have discovered something very terrible. Terrible discovery. Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Beacon. Yep, this is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Well, what do you have to say? Beacon, you have something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it. So just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out my hero was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like the hero didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt that she died instantly. Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. Yeah. And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? Just tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in my hero's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. Seems like there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji. This letter. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right? Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m., and they met 30 minutes prior. If you think about what that implies, then... Oh, I'm starting to get confused. If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko? Huh. Interesting. So it's between Fuyuhiko and Hiyoko.
Big news!
Listen, I have big news. Huge, huge news. What's the big news?
See?
Remember that Sun Witch Esper Ito mask that was next to Mahiru's body? Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face?
Listen!
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face. Then what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals. Because they saw the dead body and didn't do anything.
That is an order!
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
The Sparkling Justice character. That's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found here is a hero mask, but...
wow!
It is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esper Ito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine. Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru. Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us. Pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but...
However,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if you exercise some caution. Sonia, could you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
Well,
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. However, in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding among our group?
Listen!
No, it does not mean that they are in our... It is possible that the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
That's probably not possible, but that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia. I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. I guess you will. Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. Everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard. He did do something shady again.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints. I see, so the reason you stuck inside everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right. I wanted to get a sample of everybody's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Sayonji. Hiyoko's?
Well,
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's. It matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints. Interesting. We're on the beach. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at our cottage. Something interesting.
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. The one I have is yellow, so I would assume that's melon? Or orange? Looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There'll be people who will only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. Well, what's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Gummy bag. Yep. Figured as much. Then I gathered everything I needed to, so here we are.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end! Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright.
Now then, let's go prove it. What the heck? What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I had to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house, and we hear his body. Well, let's save. Check my pet real quick. Monokuma Rock. No, let me go. Help me. He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita. Hey, stop harassing little girls. What's going on?
Jeez.
Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you part of this island's food chain. Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. And there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off. What the fuck? His anger changes form. I'm right here. Oh, fuck. Uh-huh. Ah, Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still. I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys. Why is he still off? Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some
If
spirit!
you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy!
This too.
So it
must be
begins.
The will of
The
causality.
beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high, so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right. I can only... Moving forward is the only option. You should be honored.
It's nearly
A mere human such as yourself will be present to witness the beginning of the end. I believe in you. If everyone works together, you should be able to stand against any despair.
Alrighty.
I will definitely help you out. I have nothing to do with this. Yeah. What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on, let's hurry up and go.
then...
Let's go. There's no reason for us to waste time here.
Listen!
The truth behind Mahiru's death. Sparkling justice may hold the key. No, that just has to be it.
Cause it's bad.
Let's go. We can't forgive the killer. This class trial stuff again. So this is how we gotta figure out who killed Mahiru, huh? I don't get complicated stuff, so I'll leave this to you guys. If you don't unleash your power here, where else are you going to unleash it? Don't you want to avenge Mahiru's death? But Monokuma changed forms. Calling me surprised.
Hey!
Could he be the type to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry? He's a stuffed animal, right?
Damn it!
I'm not mentally prepared yet. Like, I don't think I'll ever be. But we can't just stand around all day. Yeah, I guess you're right. Fuck, not him again. Yeah. I'm a Yakuza. I won't run or hide. Mahiru. Why did Mahiru? This isn't possible. Oh, Beacon. Roar. What if it just, like, killed someone stood in the way?
Evil.
Eek, no matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. Somehow I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling of similar to dizziness. Christ, I can't say fucking words. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Aim. Defeat the boring routine. So, I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
It's not like I'd allowed you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something like this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No.
Nothing, really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
Purpose is only going to be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts! It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. But regardless, we need to find the answer. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Oh yes, I would like to save. Also, that is so much cooler than the fucking, Oh! I forgot about truth crystals. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways. I still have plenty of... So, there we go. Gonna get more later. Finish preparations. Not gonna think about it. Just go. I'm ready.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your if you vote correctly, then only I'll punish everyone besides the blackened.
Yeah.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Characters in the game were girl A, B, C, D, E, boy F, and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. But you see the staff roll after clearing the game. As a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. Tsuneki, Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kazuryu, and Kazuryu. First character the player was able to control was girl A. The identity of girl A is Mikon.
I see! Girl A is probably Mikon Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights! Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
Yep, she's right. The one who said that was Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me!
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C, huh? Her personality was hyper-energetic and unique. That is Ibuki.
I see! Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday!
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D, huh? There's only one person who always had a camera with them.
I see! Girl D is my hero. The victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
He's Guy F. Fuyuhiko.
I see! Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, You probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kazuryu appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kazuryu appears twice is probably because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Hmm? What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I can see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is high school girl who died at the very beginning.
See, the dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
That bitch. Girl E, was it? That bitch. What the hell did she do to my little sister?
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister. Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there. Winning personality? Are you praising me? I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality. It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the movie. Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet! I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know? I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Because Girl E was the killer.
I see.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
Oh.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Nekomaru, being reasonable.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E was waiting in the hallway as the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess they did clear that up first. Wild. Had to fucking solve a video game before we can even talk about the fucking actual murder. Why are we starting with 5 fucking bullets? Hello?
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room
Entrance hall photo, broken
and
vase photo.
escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
What is the entrance hall photo? I want to double check that before I do anything else. Ah, okay. There's a broken vase.
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
That's the
How was she able to get past
broken
us
vase.
four and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
What Girlie did after the music room, I need to find a clue that will play it.
After she killed the first victim, what did Girlie do?
She just
gotta be
broke the
patient.
and escaped out.
So how did Girlie to the front of the mute? To go back to the mute, you need to go through the entrance. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong.
Alright.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Like the fish tank, right?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting!
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
The unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. We're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. Then I have to do it. I'll do it. Oh, what do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with a silencer. But unless you can completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your logic is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. You get the gist right. It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I'll obtain some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that increased the power of the silencer. Gun something? Or who it is. Was I out of line just now? Oh my good luck. It's Gundam. Okay, cool. Good to know. It's the broken fish tank, I assume.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Close escape, still in swimsuit.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Didn't you talk to her with the fish tank?
Fuck! It was in the way. What is the connection between what you're saying and attacking someone with the fish tank? Wait, what? Is it not?
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Is it not the I assumed it was the fish tank. A tipped over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. It doesn't make sense for it to be in a vase. Yeah, because it was broken into the classroom next to the music room. After she was killed in the music room.
What about broken glass?
Ah, I see.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Didn't you talk to her with the fish tank?
That's too big to be a weapon.
Is it?
Then the piano.
It's even bigger, my guy.
Going even bigger.
Yeah, right?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
I also said be patient, and I
It's
fucking
on that
wasn't
big a
patient.
scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, It should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
And I can mention the weapon apparently appeared in the video game, but so that is the fish tank there.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Didn't you talk to her with...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
I have a feeling
It's
that's
on
it
that
if
big
it
scale,
stopped
too.
there with
How about
Sonia.
beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Fuck. Looks like you've never beaten someone before. You just put someone's head in half. A surprising amount of blood shoots out, you know? So if you're gonna argue, you use better reasoning than that. Maybe I should split your fucking head open. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the fish tank, but I don't know why I didn't agree. Hold on. Fish tank, stolen swimsuit, broken vase,
glass?
victim's crime
Isn't
scene
the cause of death a
photo,
blow to the head?
victim's crime scene photo. After killed in the music room. Vase was broken in the classroom next to it. Yeah, doesn't make sense. I think it's the fish
Think
tank.
you talked to her with the fish tank.
What? I thought it was the fish tank. Should take it over one more time.
A weapon
Really?
inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then
The escape route, I don't think says anything. There's a broken music room with a... Generally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Swimsuit, I don't think has anything to do with it. Broken vase. Girl E showed Girl E this in toilet photo. Vase was broken in the classroom. Huh. Huh.
That's too big to be a weapon.
I'm actually confused right
Then
here.
the piano.
It's either the vase or the
Why are you
fish
going
tank.
even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Huh. An unconventional weapon apparently appeared in the game, but...
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
I'm very confused. Yeah, that's Girl Eva, that's not the victim. Girl D showed a photo. Vase was broken in the classroom next to the music. Is it the vase? No, it doesn't make sense. I think it's the fish tank. I don't understand where I'm supposed to break it, though.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked to her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
I'm so confused already.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts.
Am I missing any controls? I just want to make sure I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm genuinely confused. I thought it was the fish tank.
Scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Huh. Was it the vase?
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
I don't
What
understand.
about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
I don't think it says it in here, right? No. There's blood on her head, on her neck, and her hands. I don't know. I feel like it has to be the fish tank, right?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universe.
It's on that.
I don't think it states
Beating her with gravel instead.
what,
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to... It should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
I don't know. I'm actually lost. Is it the...
Weapon inside the music
I
room,
think it's the
huh?
fish tank, right?
What about broken glass?
Nope. Fuck. Even if you back me up with your half-assed opinion, it'll just ruin my theory's credibility. Huh? Is that even a theory? I thought you were just making a stupid joke. Fuck me, dude.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
It's the
What
only...
about broken glass?
It's only the fish tank, but I don't fucking understand
Isn't
where
the
I'm
cause
supposed
of
to
death
break
a blow
or
to the
agree.
head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
And I tried agreeing with that, and it didn't work.
It's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
That doesn't... Oh my god, I'm so lost. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. That can't be it, right? Nope, fuck.
If it's a weapon that was used to... It should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
It's
Weapon
possible.
inside the music room, huh?
Is it with her
What about
fists?
broken glass?
I don't
Isn't the
know.
cause of death a blow to the head?
Yeah.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then
Oh.
the piano.
Oh. Is it with...
Why are you going even bigger?
Holy shit. Is that actually... Hold on.
Big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel
I
instead?
have an
If it's a
idea.
weapon that was used to beat them to death. It should have had blood stains.
I have an idea. Hold on.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Fuck. I was thinking that she beat her to death with her fist, washed her hands in the fish tank, and then in a panic frenzy dropped the tank and shattered it. So it was that was my thought process. Kojima agrees with me, just as I thought she beat her to death with her fist. Wait, how? Can you even kill someone with just your fists? You're the one who suggested it. Jesus
Weapon inside
Christ.
the music
I'm gonna fucking run out of time. I don't understand. We have the broken fish tank, killer's escape route,
What about broken
stolen
glass?
swimsuit, broken base photo,
Isn't the cause
and the
of
crime
death a
scene
blow
photo.
to...
The escape route doesn't say anything, right? There was a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. I don't know. I'm actually lost, and I'm actually gonna fucking fail this, and it's gonna be so sad. I feel like the answer's obvious, and I can't get past this part. One of the anti-crisis, crime scene, the photo of the victim. I don't... Is it bloodstain here with the crime scene photo? Is it the crime scene photo and
Think you
bloodstains?
talked her with the fish tank.
Victim's
Too
crime
big
scene
to be a
photo.
weapon.
Then the
Is
piano.
that what it is?
Why are you going even?
The investigation conducts.
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Fuck me! Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
I'm so lost, and I only have 30 seconds left. Holy shit. I'm beyond dumb right now. I'm, like, trying to figure this out. Genuinely. Alright. Tipped over fish tank found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Okay. And then the killer's escape route. There was a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally you can't leave the music room without passing the entrance hall. The swimsuit has nothing to do with it. Broken vase photo. Photo of the broken vase. Girl D showed Girl E this photo in Twilight Syndrome murder case. The vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. Oh my god, I'm so lost. I don't get it. It can't be the vase. It has to be the fish tank, right? But they're saying it's too large. Girlie showed Girlie this photo. I don't know where I'm supposed to do this.
What about broken glass?
Fish
Isn't the
tank,
cause of death a
escape
blow to the
route,
head?
stolen swimsuit,
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
broken face,
That's too
photo.
big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
I'm gonna fucking fail this. I don't know it.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Nope, I'm out of time.
Was there a weapon with blood?
Yep. Wow. I genuinely ran out of time. I can't think of it. It's no use. I can't go any longer. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me. Yeah. The majority vote. I'm the blackened. Yep. Yes, I would like to retry because I just don't know any better. How am I stumped on the second trial? That's what's baffling to me. The second trial, and I'm barely in it. And I don't want to trial and error it. Like, I actually want to think it
A weapon
through.
inside the music room, huh?
Inside the music room, yes.
What about broken glass?
Oh my god. Because we can tell by the picture on the crime scene, there's blood all over, blood on our hands, all that jazz. And then this was in the classroom next to the music room. It has to be the broken fish tank. The question is, at what point are you supposed to agree? And they say it's too big, so it's not that. I doubt it's gravel. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. I still think it's the fish tank. It doesn't make sense to be anything else other than that.
A blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
I still think it's the fish tank.
Conducts universal.
It's on that big a scale, too?
I'm so lost.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Fuck. Yep, I figured as much. I'm genuinely
Inside the music room,
lost for words right now.
What about broken glass?
No, because it's a blow to the head, as
Isn't
they
the cause
say.
of death a blow to the head?
Yeah.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal.
I don't think I'm supposed to
chaos.
agree with any of their statements. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to contradict the bloodstains. The question is how.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Is
If
it
it's a
the
weapon that was
escape
used to
route?
beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Fuck me, dude. I am so so lost. I was thinking, like, if they escaped with the weapon, like, there wouldn't be bloodstains, or they could clean it up after the fact.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Oh my god.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Photo.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
I genuinely don't know what I'm doing. An unconventional weapon apparently appeared in the game, but...
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
What does the crime scene photo even show? Like, I keep looking at it and I don't see anything. I am so sorry that you gotta put up with this. Whoever you are, please fucking forgive me, because I am trying so hard and I don't understand it. Also, I guess it makes sense that if it was the fish tank, in theory, she would also get wet by it, and the body isn't wet in the picture. So I guess that makes sense. I'm just confused as to where... all the blood on the rest of her body, right? And if it was the vase, same thing. There'd be water and wash some of it off. Gravel doesn't make sense. Is it really? It doesn't make sense for it to be her fists either. Oh my god, this is actually annoying. I don't actually know. That was after the fact. The broken vase happened after to draw them there after she locked the door. So it's, if it's not the fish tank, why does the escape route have anything to do with it though? Broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. The swimsuit has nothing to do with it. And that is the victim's crime scene photo. After she was killed in the music room. I am so lost. I'm gonna keep fucking failing this.
Talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
I'm just curious as to why there's blood on the rest of the body.
Investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I'm
If it's
so
a weapon that
lost.
was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Oh my god. I'm so lost.
Weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big
Fuck.
to be a weapon.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna have to trial and error this, and I hate the fact that this case.
If it's a weapon that was used to beat, it should have had bloodstains.
Fuck off. I am so... I am beyond tilted because I don't know what the actual answer is.
Room, huh?
I'm gonna be stuck here for so
What about
long.
broken glass?
Oh god, my controller,
Isn't the
please.
cause of death a blow to the head?
Please no.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
Nope. I'm just gonna keep fucking trying. And it's annoying.
A weapon.
Oh my god. I'm missing something crucial and I don't know what it is.
What about broken glass?
Or the music room. It can't be the escape route.
Isn't
That
the
makes no
cause of
sense.
death a blow to the head?
Swimsuit is literally useless.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
The broken vase was for the classroom.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The crime scene photo doesn't make sense. It's not the fish tank, apparently.
It's on that big a scale.
And it's not the swimsuit has nothing to do with it. Yeah. Oh my god. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. It can't be the swimsuit. You know what? I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna try it.
Weapon that was used to beat them. It should have had bloodstains.
Okay, good. Thank God I was wrong. Because I have no clue on what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Inside the music room, huh?
And it can't be the broken vase. That was in the other classroom. A photo of the broken vase showed it in the vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. I don't know.
Isn't the cause of death Denji
I'm
Chapter?
so lost.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
Is it the broken vase?
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with ground?
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had bloodstains.
Nope, still not that. I am beyond lost. How is this? No, I didn't know the fucking final trial of this game was right here. I didn't know this was it. This is the most difficult thing, and it's probably the simplest answer, and everyone's figured it out already, but I'm beyond lost right now. And I don't understand if I'm assuming I'm supposed to be agreeing, because Fuyuhiko's statement seems pretty correct. It should have bloodstains, yes. That doesn't seem inherently as a contradiction. But the issue is I don't know where to agree, because apparently agreeing with Sonia doesn't mean anything with the fish tank, because it's too large. And it's obviously not the gravel, and it's obviously not her fists. So I'm assuming it's the glass then, but apparently that didn't work. Because in theory, it doesn't state that the fatal injury was a blow to the head. It just said she died. Oh my god, I'm really at a loss.
What about broken glass?
Nope. Figured. Here's back to it. Yep. I am so lost. I genuinely need a hit at this point, but I can't figure it out.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
And it's not the fish tank.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
And they say it's too big, so I don't get it.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal
I
chaos.
don't
It's on
understand.
that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Yeah, it should have.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
I'm genuinely gonna fail this again. I'm trying so hard, I promise you. An unconventional weapon apparently appeared in the game, but I genuinely do not know. Killed in the music room. I wish I could, like, full screen this picture, but I can't. Oh my god. It's not that. It's not this. That has nothing. That has no relevance. Oh my god, a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. It says normally, right? But like, oh my god, And then there's the broken fish tank. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. It has. I don't know what the fish tank is there for then. If that's genuinely not it. Oh my god, I am so upset that I can't figure this out right now.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Okay, I'm gonna take this all in again before I do anything else. Let me just focus.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Uh-huh.
Then the piano.
Okay.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I don't think
If
that's
it's a
it.
weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
I am so lost.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
It's... Oh my
about
god.
broken
It
glass?
can't be any of Ibuki's statements, right? I'm trying to...
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Oh my god.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
And like he said, there should be a lot of blood.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale,
I
too?
don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
No, it's not gravel.
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death,
It should have had
It
bloodstains.
should have had
Yes,
bloodstains.
I agree.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Nope, I figured. I know. I'm just gonna... Fuck
Weapon inside the
me,
music room, huh?
dude. I don't know. It's no use. Yeah. Yes, I would like to retry. I genuinely don't understand this part. On where I'm supposed to agree or contradict. I'm gonna do... When I get this, I'm gonna be so mad, because it doesn't make sense to me. Just logically does not make sense to me.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
I don't know what this is still.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
if it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Yeah, I agree.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
No.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
I'm kind of... Oh my
What
god.
about broken glass?
It can't be broken glass, because the glass was broken... Oh my god. They killed her, then broke the glass to escape, right? I don't know. Yeah. Normally you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Okay. There's a broken window. I feel like it can't be the fish tank at this point. I've tried it so many times. It was tipped over. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. It's not the swimsuit. I know that. It's not the vase because it was in the other classroom. So if it's not the vase, it's not the fish tank, it's not the swimsuit. The photo... Oh my god, it... Because there's the blood to the head, right? And then I just see the blood everywhere else, I assume... I would assume she died instantly, so... Well, I don't know why there's blood on her hands and everywhere else. So... What is it? It can't be the escape route, right? Broken window in the music room. First victim's body discovered. I'm just gonna try the fish tank on literally everything. I'm going to trial and error at this point.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Nope. Sure. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just trying the fish tank on everything, man. Because
What about broken glass?
I'm just trying because I'm so upset with this.
A weapon inside the...
I am
broken glass?
so
Isn't the cause of death then she
upset.
attacked her with...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Fuck this argument, dude.
Investigation
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Nope. Cool. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just gonna try the fish tank on literally every single statement. I'm just gonna go one by one until I find out.
Then the piano. Investigation.
How about beating her with... If it's a weapon that was... It should have had blood stains.
Nope. Cool. And then the last statement, we're gonna try the fish tank again. This is the dumb. Because I don't get it, I'm gonna say it's the game's fault and not my fault for being stupid. This is the game's fault for making it unnaturally confusing. I feel like it's not inherent to like make the connection.
She beat her to death with her fists.
Nope, I don't care. Just gonna do it anyways. There. I already know it's not the fish tank. I use it on every single one.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
So
What about broken glass?
we're just gonna try the vase next. Every single statement. We're just gonna try the vase.
A weapon inside
Nope.
the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big
Fuck.
to be a
Doesn't matter.
Then the piano.
Why are you going
Investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with...
Doesn't make
If it's
sense.
a weapon that was... It should have had blood stains.
Vase. Nope. Cool. Nope. We're just gonna keep going.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Isn't the crap
What
like
about broken glass?
I just want to be done with this already. I just want to move ahead. I just want to move ahead, man.
A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death...
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
Nope. Cool. That's fine. I don't care. Just get me out of here. Get me out of this hell.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death... Think you talked her...
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
Investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a
Nope.
weapon that was used to beat, it should have had blood stains.
Yep. God, I'm so upset. Just let me be done with this.
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
Investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Yep, I figured. Alright, and the last one is her fists? Sure.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death... Think you talked her...
I'm so done with
Then the
this.
piano.
Why are you going?
Say whatever you want, I don't care.
It's on that
I'm
biggest.
just...
How about beating her...
I
If it's a
do
weapon
not
that
get this
was-
part.
Should have had... Was there a weapon with blood? She beat her to death with her fists.
Just please let me be done with this.
A weapon inside the music room. What about broken glass?
We showed it in the game, huh?
Think you talked her with...
Sure.
Too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you
Yep.
going?
Investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with... If it's a
Yep.
weapon that was... It should have had blood... Was there a weapon with blood stains on it? She beat her to death with
Death with
her
her
fists.
fists. Yep, sure. Don't care. Just get me out of here. Get me out of this hell. This cyclical hell.
A weapon inside the...
I already tried the fish tank. I tried the photo. Killer's escape route, sure.
What about broken glass?
Just gonna try this now. Alright, just fail me.
Weapon inside the...
Just
What
fail me,
about broken
Monokuma.
Isn't the...
Yep, cool. I don't care. I just want to be done. I just want to be so done. Because it... To me, it feels like this inherently does not make sense. And that the connection to whatever this is does not make sense.
We will never give up.
I want to know if this is like a point of contention within the community. Is like, hey, this is a part where it's just fucking stupid. Or if it doesn't actually make... It's gonna make sense after they explain it. But right now, in this moment, it makes no sense to me.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the
Stuff in
cause of
glass.
death a blood of...
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
Nope, cool. That's fine. I don't care. I just want to be
What
done.
about broken
I'm
glass?
gonna try every single thing.
Think you talked her with...
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
Yep.
Investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Nope, cool. And then we're gonna just, try to counter Fuyuhiko's statement. It's not
Isn't
gonna
the
work,
cause of death...
probably.
Think you talked her with...
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
Investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with... If it's a weapon that was... It should have had blood stains.
Cool, thank you. I'm just gonna narrow it down, one by one. We're gonna figure it out at some
Weapon
point.
inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death... Think you talked her with...
That's too big to.
Then
God,
the
I
piano.
fucking hate this
Why are
so
you going?
much.
Investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with... If it's a weapon that was... It should have had... Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
Nope, cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool.
A weapon inside the music room,
Ink.
huh? What about broken glass?
Oh my god. Nope, cool. I'm so done.
A weapon inside
It,
the... What
I
about
swear to
broken
God,
glass?
if it's a school
Think you
swimsuit.
talked her with the fish tank.
This is so dumb and painful.
What about
Just fast
fucking
forward through
glass?
this. If you're watching this, don't watch this part. Just don't fucking watch this, man.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
What? I'm sorry?
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
I'm fucking How? How? Are you Before he explains it. Was it because they took the swimsuit, filled it with gravel or whatever, and beat her over the head with it, and it was stolen? That is he's gonna... That is such a leap in fucking logic, and I hate it. Fuck off if you got that right away. You're smarter than me, but fuck you. That was nowhere in my mind that they would have put the gravel in the swimsuit, and then it makes it obviously hindsight is 2020. It makes sense now with context, but that was nowhere in my mind. I assumed it was just in the hand and you punched him with the gravel, and that I hate everything. Okay, deep breath. Let's continue with the game now.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Yeah, it would be a Phoenix Wright game that would do it.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert. It makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
It's okay. I made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that, Phoebe.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Please kill her. Right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. Guy F.
I see!
It should have been Guy F.
That bitch. What the hell did he do to my sister? What did she do to my
A
sister?
scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. I assume the letter, right? It says... Not the... The... Wait, is that right? In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. Yeah. That's the ending prize, right? Nope. Is that supposed to be proof that the game is relevant to Mahiru's murder? Thought so, but no. No, the game is probably related. Oh, the bat over the head. Duh. That makes more sense, though. Or not. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fuck this up again. God damn it. The game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point between Girl E and Mahiru's murder. I thought it was the bat. Like this one. Go with the metal bat. Figured that'd be the case. I was gonna tell you in person I can affect Went to the head, died instantly now. One of the ending prizes. I'd assume this, right? It's one of the photos. Okay, guess it's not that one. I'm just gonna fuck this up again. Yo, fuck this case and me being stupid. Alright? There's an important shared point with the Girl E and Mahiru's murder. I would assume is that they're both, like, not accomplices, but, like... Oh, whoops, I'm gonna press B there. Interesting. I would assume it's one of the photos, right? Girl E and Mahiru's murder. This? No. Fuck me. I am fucking losing it. Apparently the first case was the easiest fucking case in the world, and this is the hardest. The game and Mahiru's death are completely related. In actuality, there's an important shared point. Is it the blow to the head? I don't understand. I thought it'd be one of the ending things that you get, right? Oh, is it this?
I can prove it with
Okay, so it's not the picture of the murder with the bat, it's the bat itself. Alright. I had the right idea, just the wrong piece of evidence.
Definitely played the game.
And once again, my controller went out on me. Price low 80. I'm upset.
As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just gonna go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious. But don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What did he...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Yep.
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Oh boy.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Here we go.
No, that's wrong.
Thank God I'm progressing smoothly now. And not being caught up on dumb bullshit.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
I'm still mad.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness?
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance?
Which means...
Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was in?
Which had to be before she was dead, because the body was against her.
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
Connie, please.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Oh boy. Footprints, metal bat, shower room, iron bar to bending. Letter on Mahidi.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Hiyoko said she never saw Mahito, but is that really true?
I did go to the beach house. But only during my... I didn't go any...
Then you didn't meet at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Really? That would be the letter. What? You saw? You saw Mahiru and me see each other? So where's your proof? Explain it in more detail so I can understand. Fuck, wrong piece of evidence.
I did go to the beach house.
Footprints, metal bat, shower room doesn't have anything, I don't think. Yeah, no. And then the iron barred window.
I didn't go any other time!
Yeah. The iron barred window doesn't say anything either about that. Only open the shower room. So, footprints are Hiyoko's. So I'm pretty sure it's the note.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Letter on Mahiru.
Obviously not saying I met up with her. Is this a panel of idiots? I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. Well, what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Saiyonji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Yep, we both
Me
did.
and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
Yep, sure did.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed here.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
Yep. The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Oh, we actually do this. That's neat. Oh, I forgot we did this before.
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, The one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
Oh, that's sneeze.
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Sure.
Hyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. That is true, but the question is who?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
Looks like everyone doubts Hyoko. Is that really okay? No.
I shall render my verdict.
Yeah, yellow gummy candy. But like I mentioned before, I don't think that's one of the flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Yellow would assume would be lemon. Takes the gummy bag.
Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
Before I do anything else. That just states that it's there. Found in Hyoko's room. Alright. I think it's the gummy bag.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
Okay, that's what I figured. Perfect. Back to proper logical reasoning.
About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavor. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
Why'd I call that part?
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this?
Was it Akane? Because she showed up bloodied?
I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid, I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
Oh boy. Yellow gummy, iron part window, we cut off up to report.
We're not done with Hyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
Nope.
blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her,
Mikan's
we
autopsy
have the
report.
evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
I gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong. Yep, it's the autopsy
We're not
report.
done with Hio. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the footprint.
It's true, that's an important, and we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true.
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Yeah, I think it's Akane.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer. Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven.
I won't let you look down on me.
Yep, figured.
We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
I don't know anymore. Can't be Akane.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Footprints on the... God, this mechanic is like the worst.
Damn it!
I can't just listen to what he's saying, I also need to respond.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Fuyuhiko stubbornly insisting that Hiyoko is the killer. If I don't counter all of his words, I'll be pushed back.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Alright.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just watched the fact that
Fuck.
Hiyoko was at the beach.
That was
can
it.
be proven by the footprints in the sand. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Yeah. It's the shower room, I know that. Alright.
Damn it!
Yep. So we're going back to the original
Didn't
topic.
block the door.
Metal bat, metal bat, metal bat, metal
Then
bat.
Hiyoko did it.
Bypass it, please.
She
Please.
killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Yep,
If
alright.
Mahiru didn't block it, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Alright.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
There's the shower room.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yep. Shower room doesn't work, my man.
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then Maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hiyoko took off her clothes before committing murder. No, that should be impossible. She can't get dressed by herself. That's right. That's a thing at all. That's a thing she mentioned.
Let's see. Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Yep.
Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people.
Fair enough.
Some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
Actually, it could be Peko because she went out for a swim, so that could have washed it off.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
Not sure if I do though entirely.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
I hate you.
Hiyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, Pig Barth! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
Yikes.
I'm sorry for being Pig Barth!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
Yep, she never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. But what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. Interesting. See, there's someone who wants to interfere with that meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. Letter Hiyoko received.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Huh. The letter that Hiyoko had. Doesn't it clearly contradict the other evidence? Yeah, the letter on Mahiru, right?
I can prove it with this.
That one says 230, the other one says 2.
This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
But what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change place and time? Also that, the wording. Once you come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Ryoko's letter...
But what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off!
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it. But for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? I would assume both letters, right? It only makes sense.
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they can manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
At this part, I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part, it seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part, let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Right, Nagito, it ain't about you.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something. Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. It was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Whoa? He's sleeping!
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because, unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I'd like to present the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it now, right now, is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... Yeah, you can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Is he trying to say that it's Sonya? That's the only thing I can think of, because she's like the only foreigner.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
I do, thank you.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the logic dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the right bumper button. Press the left button to brake, right bumper to jump. There will also be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers will answer different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course, but you be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. Press the start button, you can review the controls. Good luck, have fun. What the fuck does that even mean? She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. Now just focus and think about it. I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm going to do it. The fuck is a logic dive? Oh, what the fuck is this? So, left stick is to move, accelerate, brake, jump. Okay. This is... What the fuck is this? And then there's gonna be branching paths, too, that I gotta pay attention to? This is a thing. Question 1. When did the killer arrive? I would assume before Hiyoko, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Okay. What the fuck is this? I guess it's like, hey, we want to make an actual video game and not like just a visual novel, right? Is my understanding of it. Second question. When did the killer leave the beach house? I would assume after she left. Alright. Alrighty. This is bizarre, to say the least. Question 3. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? I think in the beach, right? Nope. Fuck. That was my guess, because I was thinking it was Peko. So, the beach house, then. That's the only other option. So, the question is where... I guess the shower room, technically? Fair enough. Before Hiyoko arrived, after she left in the beach... Oh, wow, she was unconscious. That makes sense.
It's all coming together.
Weird game, nonetheless.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. The place where the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko hasn't looked, is... Well, there's only the closet and the shower room, because the door where her body is leads outside. The only thing I can think of... Well, that doesn't make sense, because they mentioned the closet only has room for one person. So, assuming she's unconscious in the closet, I would assume they're in the closet with her, like, right behind. And then she just bolted out, saw the body, fucking ran. So my guess is the closet, if I had to guess. Anywhere else doesn't make sense. So I'm saying the closet.
The killer is probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right?
Yep.
And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Oh, the surfboard things that are empty. Yep. If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I could only think of one place. That's right, the place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was... it has to be right there. Yep.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kinda like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Say whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
There's the question I asked earlier.
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
But it's very important.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Interesting. So that goes back to the Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, and what's it called? Hiyoko.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you'll be able to use the truth flashback. Yep, okay, I remember this. If you hold down the Y button, the shape of the reticle will change. If Be able to, at the remark's weak spot, keep it in that position, you'll be able to memorize it. And this memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change a different truth bullet to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using truth flashback. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. Well then, good luck, have fun. Interesting, didn't know that. Well, now I do. Interesting. Shower room. Alright.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
Well, no.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
If I use that person's opinion, I may be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other, perhaps someone other...
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
This has to be a contradiction using a flashback, so I'm pretty sure...
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower,
Right? Yeah. So it's
So
impossible.
washing it off would have been impossible.
Fuck me.
Have to...
What about the wet? Maybe they wore one.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wet?
They cut it up and...
Fuck these white noise things, but I'm pretty sure that's it.
Perhaps someone other...
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower, though. You used to wash off the blood. It's possible it was the sea. Oh, that's also fair. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. In reality, the only footprints were in Kyoko's. If the killer washed off the blood, they would definitely have done it inside the beach house. Yeah. It's the sodas, then. That makes more sense. The drinks inside the refrigerator.
I see.
That makes more sense now. I should have picked that because I was just thinking about the ocean.
Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Interesting.
In theory, that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Oh, well, that's incorrect. It's the trash can.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle drink wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
I hate this. Thank God. Alright.
You can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only flavored drinks with colored dyes. If you use those to wash blood off,
Is this still the trash can?
blood won't come off and your body will leave an aroma, especially if you use the wash. That alone would raise suspicion.
Fuck. Could it be that the first allegation was intended to lead to this outcome, but I should have evidence to use her argument against her now?
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were only flavored drinks
Fuck.
with colored dots. If you use those to watch the blood work come off in your body, well, they will leave an aromatic smell too. Especially if you use that alone would raise suspicion.
It's not the trash can. Obviously. The shower room doesn't work. Trash can, shower room, iron bar window, footprints on the beach, metal bat.
There were only flavored drinks with. If you use those to watch the blood work come off in your body, they will leave an aromatic smell too. Especially if you use them, that alone would raise suspicion. Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
That is true.
There were only flavored drinks. If you use those to watch the blood work come off in your body, well, they will leave an aromatic smell too. Especially if you use them, that alone would raise suspicion.
Should have evidence to use against her argument now. What is the evidence, though? It can't be the, what's it called? The iron barred window? No, right? No. How are the showers out of order and can't be used? Is it the They could have done it in the shower room, right? Leave an aromatic smell. Probably drink from the refrigerator. Pretty sure this looks still a trash can, right?
There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I didn't expect it to be the same thing the entire time.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Is it really Peko? That doesn't make sense. It's either Peko or Sonia, right? Peko was the only one who was wet at the time. But I'm thinking it's Sonia because of the wetsuit, right? Oh my god, I'm stuck between the two. Also because of the mask for the Sparkling Justice, it has to be Sonia, right? Is it Sonia? I mean, it's a wetsuit for a reason, right? I feel like it's not Peko. I think it's Sonia. No, okay, it is Peko, okay. This person is the killer, then there's so many things that don't add up. The killer must be someone else. Think about it one more time. Yep, okay. Wow. I figured as much because she showed up wet, right? But I just didn't want it to be Peko. I didn't want it to be.
Peko, is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Yep, that's what I figured. I just didn't want it to be her. Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavy? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bombs, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
Did they work together?
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer. We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
I just want to know why Peko.
If Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route, I might know what it is. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. A small window.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like you threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Yep. No littering. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist in this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
The sword bag.
If you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out of the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So, the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. I would assume her sword and, like balanced off of that. Oh, fuck. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the first letter is gonna supposed to fucking be. S-W-O-R-D, no. Okay, so it is not that to start with. I'm assuming it's like the sword thing on a thing, right? I just don't know what like the first word is supposed to be. I thought it'd be sword like right off the bat. Okay, that's what I figured. Is it B? Okay. Oh, bamboo. Okay. That makes more sense now. Fuck, no, fuck me. Damn it. Oh, gosh. Damn it. Fuck. I just need one more O. And of course it's gonna crash there. God. Nope, please. Oh, thank God. Right. I need an O. There we go. Alright, fair enough. It's a fun game to play, though.
Echo, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then, too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Echo used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja!
That's right. She called it.
Could have climbed that easily.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the Panic Talk action. Talk about a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. From this point on, you will be able to use Fever Time by pressing the right bumper button during PTA. When Fever Time is activated, tempo will be pushed to its max. That's not all, you won't miss during Fever Time either. By pressing the B button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault, but only until your focus gauge runs out. So make sure to use best possible use of time. Of course, you're not the only one who gets the upper hand. There's something called Nega Time that your opponents can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time, the tempo marker will disappear, making it quite difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. And so in that case, please time the rhythm not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. They'll make it look have fun.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you? I don't know, we're gonna find out real fast.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard!
Yeah, Negan time is hard to fucking
Proof, you
see.
bastard?
Or at least with
I'll
this
see your
tempo, it's...
fucking organs. You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard!
Is Pekka like his sister, actually, though?
You bastard!
But, like, that's why she has a weird name.
Obviously impossible! If she used the bamboo sword as a step
Bamboo
stool,
sword bag?
it would have been... This is the end!
Man, it's like that one's so much easier than the fucking bone of the meat, or whatever the fuck.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. No, you just back off!
Is it true? You killed
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Oh, she's crazy. Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
Oh my god, she's actually sparkling justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
She mentioned this earlier, and then Sonia brought up sparkling justice, killing for justice, and that she only kills criminals. Holy shit. The foreshadowing.
Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
Yep.
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete!
What the fuck?
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
It has the emote.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Thank you.
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
I want to know how many times she said justice at this point.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... huh?
Ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask! This mask is the dividing line. Just like various items, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
What the fuck is any of this, man?
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
Yeah, fucking tell me about it, Nekomaru. I don't fucking get it. What? What the heck is this? Peko is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Oh. Alright, cool.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
I'm assuming we're wrong still. What the fuck is happening?
This again?
Right?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
What the fuck, dude?
I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it. He's right. We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
We got the... Yep, closing argument. Jesus Christ, what the fuck even was any of this? Alright. Okay. 230 and 2. That's right there, so it's not that. So I'm assuming it's this. Yep. This was such an elaborate fucking case, though. To be perfectly honest. That's them hiding. She runs out. Got the gummy. Hiyoko runs out, leaving the footprints. right? It's not that one. It's the water bottles. Right here. And the swapping of letters. Or the giving the letters, I guess, right? Mikon arrives at the beach house. I don't think that's relevant. Seems Hiyoko made a promise with someone. Don't think that's it. I guess right here? There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Don't think we have that one yet. That's her waking up, I'm guessing? Yep. Question is, when do they need the mask? They do that, they tie it. And that's when she arrives. Fuck, I didn't want it to be Peko, man. Fuck me. And then the mask. Yeah, we take off the mask right there. And then that's them hiding. That's everything else on this end. Yeah, this whole time you play this fucking game, and you're like, oh shit, it's about this connection between all these people. Literally had nothing to do with it.
Here's everything that
Peko's just fucking crazy.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime.
So it makes sense for the ultimate swordswoman.
The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
That doesn't explain who was the second person who saw the body.
I see. And what of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
No.
I don't get it at all.
Same.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on in order to keep justice. To keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices?
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
We finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
What a wild fucking case. This game really goes all out with the cases, though. It's pretty enjoyable, but it's crazy.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Oh.
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
Who was the second person?
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine at the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. I see, so that's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Peko. Assume nationality, right?
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had a translator, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
Hey!
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well.
Hell yeah!
Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Alright, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Kyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Yep. To prove that there was more than one more person at the scene of the crime. The body discovery announcement.
I see. Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this side? Is it 3 people including the killer or not? Jeez, fine, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Neko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us 1 person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Aww.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Now it's Fuyuhiko, isn't it? Oh, where is he? He would have the strongest motive, as far as I understood it.
You're the only one! Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too. The crime scene photo, right? That it happened in real life. Oh, either that or it's the entrance hall photo, right?
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. Photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right?
I just noticed she has the blush that Fuyuhiko does too.
Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Heko is the killer, right? But you already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
Jesus Christ, Akane.
I am not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Jesus Christ.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Pecco's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
Technically, Monokuma doesn't give a shit.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place? Pecco is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Well, I didn't get a game over, so I'm assuming I did it right. Yeah, fuck that Phase 2 section. The dumbest section so far out of both games. Fuck that.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiro Koizumi is... Oh, hold on a sec. Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being.
Well,
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey,
What does she mean, Fuyuhiko? Echo and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kazuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
that is...
You're wrong. You're not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiro wasn't you. It was Fuyuhiko.
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me.
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead? You tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when my hero spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry. I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And
so, my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use the bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed my hero with the bat? But still, I believed her up till the very last minute that game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
Hey.
Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about the game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called my hero, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, the young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand. It pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling!
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. But hold on. I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
I see. So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then,
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
Hold on. What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf. The fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Young Master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right? Yeah.
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this can be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way you'll still lose Peko, but
Hey.
if you insist you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or, would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young Master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Yeah. Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Jesus, dude.
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
Jesus Christ, dude. So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It means I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you, I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan?
Young master!
Oh my. So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first one to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so.
I wanted you to escape. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Goodbye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know. I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure till the very end? People who act proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... Don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair. Jeez. Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time, for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Jesus Christ, dude.
Young Master? Young Master!
Fuck, dude. And she said she would have given it to despair, but because of him, there's always something. One-woman army. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? This cannot be, even for Yuhiko? This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily. Falling like dominoes. You bastard. What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Echo! Yuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. This is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? What the hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless, but still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shiny future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I don't really understand. What do you say?
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko's still alive.
You serious?
Are you serious? Yeah. Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rush over to Fuyuhiko's side. Oh shit.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
But what are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him. A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him. Duty?
Hey!
It's written in the school trip rules. If the Black End is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If only the Black End gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
I'm being rude.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like,
I was actually going to do that all along, so I'm already prepared for this. Prepared? And that's what had happened. The siren began ringing from out of nowhere. It gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is it really going to be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then, all we can do is wait. But why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiro's death, you know? However, we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Ryuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so, the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Uh-oh. That's not good.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? Poor people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
They try to bring back Junko? That's what I understood. Chapter 2, Sea and Punishment, Sin and Coconuts, End. Fuck, dude. What a wild case. Jesus Christ. Black Dragon Blade. Fucking Christ, dude. No one's here, right? Man, I can totally see it now. Those idiots. Can't wait to see the surprised look on their dumb faces. But they'll probably be happy about it. They'll probably be very, very happy. Alrighty. What?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy. Good morning, everyone. Now then, let's show.
Morning, huh? In the end, I was so worried about Fuyuhiko that I couldn't sleep. Involving himself in Peko's execution like that, suffering all those wounds. Is he really going to live? And was it really okay to leave him in Monokuma's care? Worry has consumed my heart. My body feels terribly burdened. But that worry ends here. There's no way I could just lay here and do nothing. Loosening my stiff body, I slowly sat up in bed. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. That's right, just do it. I should meet up with everyone at the restaurant first, and then we'll question Monokuma afterward. I'm definitely going to find out if Fuyuhiko is safe or not. Holy shit. Well, we're on chapter 3. What a fucking wild ride. Oh, I didn't want Pekka to die. Fuck. But everything's been so good, though. And then I need to check at some point if you could, like, actually do the down 5 times for the murder syndrome thing. God, everything was so good, though. Love it. But until next time, that's chapter 2. Next time we're going to be on chapter 3. Until next time, thank you for watching. Bye.